take good personality, cause being you is everything. Dopamine ultras. Don't worry about the afterlife. Don't need to when you use your eyes. Monolithic pleasure. The noble art of disregard. In this picture, you will see it all. Cigarette vespers. Who wrote my story is paper thin, and in my story is short. I don't see my name on the books above, and I don't care. I wish the world was just always a night. Let me talk. I had nothing but you, and I was wrong.
Here we are once again, and for the last time. Feels so good. Okay, everybody, this is the last call-in show. The last call-in show. Goodbye. Goodbye, call-in show. Nice while it lasted, but now this is the last one. I'm gonna warn everybody right now. I'm feeling a little freaky today. I just got back from a 7-hour car ride. I have not eaten a lick of food today. I've just been drinking this beer and this freaking energy drink. Ooh, the energy drink is working. I gotta take it down. I gotta take it down a notch. I can't talk to people like this. It's too scary. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I got this off-brand energy drink. Well, it's the Stewart's. Turn it up. Stewart's brand energy drink. Impact Energy. And I've got the sugar-free kind, because I'm health conscious. Because I don't like sugar that much. It's good that they didn't go with like the Coke Zero sugar-free thing, because then it would be Zero Impact Energy. That's not a good name. Okay. That was a pre-written joke. I wrote that 5 minutes before. I was like, this is gonna kill. Make sure you say this. And I did. Okay. That's all for the pre-written stuff. This is all live jive right now. See, I would never say that pre-written. I'll say anything now. Anything bad. Doesn't even matter, because it's the last call-in show. And like the first call-in show, the topic is bitchin'. You're going to call in and bitch to me. All right? You get to be the bitch king or queen or prince or princess or not even any kind of regal royal title. You could be the bitch general, the bitch master general. Okay, there you go. Good enough. Typically, I would bitch here at the beginning to get the bitchin' ball rolling, but tell you the truth, I am so fucking sick of my own bitching. I'm gonna just skip that entirely. All right, living with me in my body, I am bitching all the time about everything, and I'm sick of it. I want to hear some other people bitch. I want to hear what the people are bitching about. Okay, I'm still not down. I'm still not calm. I just need to be able to speak normally without like a nervous waver in my voice because of the raucous energy that's trying to escape from me. Okay. Let me just do this little tech shit real quick. Get this shit off the screen. Get this shit rolling in a slideshow. Take this shit off the screen. Okay. So cool. Then we're just going to start right. I'm so sorry. We're going to start right now. There's the number. That's the call-in number on the screen, 518-288-7938. I'm just turning off Do Not Disturb mode. It's going to take a second to kick in. For the last time, and actually at the end will be the last time, but the HUD, the overlay you're looking at is from Slouch. Beautiful man. I mean that like his energy, his talents. He is. I don't want to get into whether Slouch is attractive or not. Slouch did this. Slouch's channel is in the description. All the music from this stream is from the Electric Motherfuckers. That first song you heard is the final version of the one that played in the Chinese gate recognition video. The link for their Bandcamp is in the description. Oh God, I gotta freaking chill. I can't talk to people like this. Okay. Anyway, the lines are theoretically open. But I do see a lot of calls not being accepted. It's not my fault. It's Google. Thanks, Google. It is my fault for using Google, but it's free. Sorry. So you get what you pay for, and it doesn't work. Lots of calls coming through. We're going to do quick calls today. Quick. 5 minutes and under. Usually we like to go 5 to 10 to 15. but we want to get as many people in as possible because it's the last one. And I'm slowly gonna slow down here, get into a normal human talking rhythm. If one of these doesn't come through, I'm just gonna click one of these numbers and call them back. 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, fuck it. Let's see. This person called a lot.
Hello?
Yo!
Yo, what's good?
What's up, dog? How's it going?
Good.
Hey,
I called you like 20 times.
I know, I saw. That's why I picked you to call you back, because you had the most.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Who is this?
I know this is your last stream.
Who is this? What's your name first?
You call me Jay.
Okay, Jay. Go on. I'm sorry.
Yes. All right. I'm bitching.
What do you got to bitch about?
All right. I watched your latest sketch, Checkers.
Mm-hmm.
Just checking.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was great. I'm sad that guy didn't stay for the $10K poker chip deal.
Yeah, it could have been intense. That would have been good.
Yeah, it would have been crazy. It would have been really crazy.
Okay, this isn't bitching though. This is complimenting.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were gonna bitch. I thought you were gonna bitch about the video. I was ready. I was getting in defensive mode just now. You're gonna tell you hate that video.
The bitchin' was probably the best sketch, and then I think that it got worse from there. in my opinion.
That's fair. Fair.
Do you have new stuff coming out soon?
Yeah, I just put out new stuff, and yes, there's more on the way.
Okay, like the whole album.
Like Relay.
Yeah.
Okay, that will come out in my lifetime.
Okay. Well, what else are you working on?
Dude, this is not bitching. This is grilling. You're grilling me.
I'm sorry. I don't got nothing to. I'm super happy right now.
Come on.
I don't know what to say.
Come on, man. All right. Well, you're bitching about me not making enough stuff.
Yeah, you used to make a lot more stuff back when I originally started watching you.
Okay. When?
And like 2 years ago.
Dude, I ebb and flow, man. Like I ebb and flow. Right now I've been going through an ebb, but I'm about to flow hot content all over the place.
Really?
Bet your ass.
Oh, you're putting it into high gear. That's good to hear.
Can't you hear it in my voice?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, what are you up to? What are you so busy with? What do you need my what?
I wanted to talk to you. I'm a big fan. Right now I'm currently I'm in my internship, and I'm going back to school in a couple weeks. Mm-hmm. And kind of bitching about that. I don't want to go back to school. School sucks. Super intense. I go to an engineering school, and I do electrical engineering, and shit's fucking hard. And I like working way better than being in a building for 12 hours a day, if I'm being honest.
The internship, you're out there actually doing stuff?
Yeah, I'm actually out here learning the business, getting hands-on with, what I'm going to be doing with, and, real life, and I'm pretty good at it. I just don't like school.
How much more school do you have to do?
3 years.
Ooh.
Yeah. If I'm gonna bitch about that, I already did 2.5 years of community college, and then I transferred to a university, and then a lot of my credits didn't transfer, so that's it. I ended up having to do 4 years at this new school.
That's a bunch of bullshit.
It is a bunch of bullshit, but I'm happy I got into my dream school though. That's what I worked hard for.
Good. But that's worthy of your bitching. That's a good bitch.
Yeah, I'm bitching about that. Okay.
That's good. That's good.
Yep.
And I'm a dirty college dropout, so you are so much better than me for sticking through it, sticking to it.
I like what you do though.
Hey, I'm gonna. You don't need what I do. People need what you do.
Well,
Like
yeah,
if I tried to do what
that's
you do, I would die. And if you try to do what I do, it just wouldn't. Nothing bad would happen.
I don't know, but I mean, you definitely make my days better. You know, being able to listen to your stuff.
Thank you,
I've been
man.
listening to your stuff so much, you know, like for the past few years. I really appreciate what you do.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you saying that. And I promise that there's lots more coming.
I appreciate that.
All right. Thank you for talking
Hey.
to me. Thank you for calling in. The first call of the last call-in show.
Hell yeah. All right. Thanks for being a part of it.
All right. See you, dude. Nice. Started out a little contentious. Reined it in. Gotta remember, I'm a human person talking to human people. It's not a bit. Okay. Yeah, so that's what this is going to be like. We're bitching. You can bitch about anything. You can even bitch about people who bitch if you want. It's entirely in your hands what you bitch about. Like, there's nothing that's off limits. Well, I guess we'll find out. That could be a fun adventure to figure out what is off limits. Google just does not want to accept one of these calls. Did I do something wrong? It seems good to go. But I'm missing so many. Holy crap. I already got 150 missed calls. There we go.
Call from
Nick.
Nick. Nick? Nick. Nick.
Hi.
Nick. Okay. What's up?
Do you hear me?
I do now.
I finally made it on. I tried all those shows before, but never got on.
Dude, this is the last call-in show. It's magical. Everybody's gonna get on.
Yeah, I'm really glad, actually. I wanted to bitch that I never get on, but now I'm on.
Is this a dream come true for you? Is this your wildest fantasy manifested right now?
Probably.
Oh, hell yeah.
I paid Skype a fortune for this number.
Oh, good, good. Yeah, you sound you sound like you're somewhere else from
Yeah,
me.
I'm in Switzerland.
Ah, I don't know if we've had any callers from Switzerland on the show thus far.
I don't think so. You had calls from Europe. Definitely.
Yeah, definitely. So what's there to bitch about in Switzerland?
I just have to wake up in like 5 hours to work. Special occasion. My boss doesn't want to do it, so I have to do it. Yeah, it's kind of, I have to do all the dirty work for him.
What's the job?
Some
You can be vague.
some
if you
work,
want.
going to a costumer, some installations. Can't talk much about what it is,
Okay.
but I have to go in the morning because on Saturday they're not working, so I have to wake up in the morning, go there, and work the whole day.
What time
Just,
is it? What time is it where you are now?
It's 10:45 p.m.
Oh wow! So you're gonna be up real early.
Yeah, I have to drive there like an hour, and yeah, have to be early there.
Well, bro, you should stop listening to the last call-in show. You gotta
Yeah, I know. I will rewatch it.
Yeah. But you got on though. Wait, do you have anything else?
Yeah, I know.
Well, you got a quick bitch?
I just
a quick bitch about
yeah.
something?
Yeah, about the whole restrictions of COVID and that whole stuff.
That's still going on where you're at?
No, they lifted it, and right after they lifted everything, mask mandates and all this,
yeah,
I go to work without a mask for the first time in 2 years, and everybody there gets COVID. Except me, I'm kind of immune now. I got it like 4 months ago, but I come back without a mask, and I immediately go back to home office, and yeah, everybody's sick, and I have to do double the work or triple the work because everybody's sick.
God damn.
So all these mandates were for nothing. They lifted it, and everybody got COVID, and yeah, but it was kind of pointless. They could have just not do the mandates. It would have had the same outcome.
That's a good point. I remember at the very outset of this reading some freaking article on the Washington Post or so, one of the terrible mainstream things, and they had like this little a visualization of like what the infection might look like, and it was like little dots representing people, and they would move across the screen and infect each other and stuff. And it's like, here's what the infection will look like if we do masks and we do this and we do these restrictions. But at the end of the day, each little experiment ended up with everybody getting COVID. It was just a matter of like whether it's all at the same time or not.
Yeah, I know. I kind of guess that was the point, but it still felt a bit pointless after all this, wearing the masks, having all these restrictions, not going to the gym or something. It was a sad time.
I had to wear my mask at the gym. That was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I quit going to the gym because of that. I couldn't go with a mask. Now I got fat.
And there's one more thing to bitch about.
Yeah.
All right, hey man, thank you for calling in.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you for getting me in at the last show.
And get right to bed. Good luck with your work tomorrow. That sucks, but...
Thank you. And good luck with your stream.
All right, thank you. Have a good night, man.
Thanks. Bye.
Bam, bam, bam. 5-minute calls, 5-minute calls. This changes everything. I am going to give it a second. Google allowed a call. Here we go. Okay, now we're rolling.
Call from
Doug.
Doug.
Hey, what's going on?
Yo.
Oh, wait. So I just wanted to bitch about expensive undies. Because, like, I expect everybody to bitch and moan about work, so I'll give you something fresh.
Okay.
I picked up a pair of, I picked up 2 pairs of $40 underwear, and they're the best pair of underwear I've ever had in my life. And it's frustrating that they have to cost that much.
Well, is it truly that noticeable throughout the day? I mean, like, I imagine, like, slipping them on probably feels real nice if you got some real expensive premium undies. But, like, are you noticing that all day, or are you just like, my God, it's still so good?
It's so good. Like, I don't know. I guess these are specially made because it feels like there's a pocket for my, everything I need down there. And that's, kind of what you need sometimes when you got a lot to carry around, I guess.
What's the cut? What's the cut on these bad boys?
What do you...
briefs? Boxer briefs? Boxers?
I think these are like boxer briefs.
Okay. So they look like tight shorts.
Yeah, sort of. And, I'm just pissed off that everywhere I've gone to buy underwear for the last 30 years of my life, they've been selling me the same shit that just rips and tears, and just like, fuck, god damn it. Anyways, that's all I wanted to bitch about.
The best underwear I ever had was a pair of hand-me-downs that my girlfriend at the time's gay best friend had. Those were some excellent underwear, because the gays, I care about that. They get the good underwear. It was like some designer shit.
You know what? I think that's it, because the guy was even hitting on me. And
There you go.
You know,
because nobody, no straight man cares. Maybe I get the cheapest like Hanes possible, and like I recently switched to briefs from boxer briefs, and I don't know, I might switch back, because like I feel like it's gonna cause some long-term circulation damage or something.
You know what? I feel like if you've got the money and you feel like treating yourself, you should go for it. But yeah, just it pisses me off that the same kind of manufactured bullshit is sent out to like all those sort of chain places where, oh look, I could get 10 pairs for whatever, $20. Nah, man, never go for that.
You want two pairs for $40.
Well, $40 each.
Ugh, what the fuck?
I know, and you'd think I'd be complaining about that, but it's actually the other way around.
That there's not enough of those underwear.
I will let you go, because I also have to get ready for work tonight.
Good.
Thank you so much for everything you do.
Thank you for calling in. Appreciate it. Bye. Good. Creative bitch. We love a creative bitch. Oh, mamma mia. These are good. Short calls. Why didn't I think of this before? Oh well, too late. Last call-in show.
Call from
Chess player.
to accept.
Chess player. Gamer. Chess gamer player. Hello?
Hello.
Hello? What's up,
Hey,
dude?
Hello, Mr. Minute Hour.
Yo, hello, Mr. Chess player.
I'm calling to bitch about your latest sketch about checkers.
Okay.
As a chess player, it deeply upset me because you've destroyed my world.
It was making you rethink things, you're saying.
It decayed everything I knew as a chess player.
Dude, I'm sorry. The walls are just crashing down around you.
Yeah, and you're responsible for this, so my bitching is at you, sir.
Well, here, I can tell you what you can do to rebuild the walls, so to speak. You gotta make up your own stupid rules for chess and make it as fun as checkers.
I see.
That?
That is a good idea. That is
I convinced you already?
Idea, I'd say.
I get the feeling
I'm
this isn't a strong bitch you have here. I just convinced you in 10 seconds.
Maybe my mind's just a bit weak as a chess player. I just don't understand the complexity of checkers.
It's it's whatever you want it to be. It's like a painting. It's you interpret what one man sees as a board of checkers. One man's checkers is another man's. Finish that joke.
Yes.
That was as good as what I was gonna have, which was nothing.
Oh, okay. I'm not good at the improv thing. That's another thing I want to bitch about.
Okay.
Is my nervousness of this call, sir. I've been a fan.
Oh, I did a terrible thing to you then by putting you on the spot so much.
You answered, and I'm here with a friend of mine, and I'm very, very nervous. I failed public speaking.
Oh no.
I went to college at one point. I failed. I stood up there and I failed.
Did it not come out? Did you?
Yeah, I just stood there. I stood there,
Oh no.
and good thing everyone didn't laugh. That was good, but still.
That would. I can't even imagine.
But now you're
I can't even-
you're laughing
I know,
at me. Now you're
because I'm
you're
thinking,
laughing at me.
I'm thinking about it. I can't even imagine how like awkward that is. Like a guy gets up to speak in his public speaking class and he just can't.
Yeah. No, I was all prepared too. It was a topic I loved, and yep.
Dude. But here you are now, conquering your greatest fear. Your life is different. It's going to be so different after this call because you just did it. You finally went for it. You went for it, bro.
I went for it. I learned about the beauty of checkers and changing my worldview.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's great. I changed your life. Say
You've
it.
done it.
Say it.
You've absolutely done it. I, the chess player, am a changed man.
And why?
Hallelujah.
Okay, good.
Because of the minute hour.
Yes. We got it on tape. This is the last call-in show. That's going to live forever.
Heck yeah.
All right. Thank you for calling in, man.
You have a great day.
You too, buddy.
Have a great day.
Bye. Good. Conquered his fear. And it was easy. I feel bad. I've never put someone so on the spot with the stupid finish that joke thing. And that was the worst person to do it to. I guess I sensed it. I knew his weakness.
Call from
Jacob.
Jacob.
Oh, hey.
How's
All
it
right,
going?
nice.
How's it going?
Going fine.
Mhm.
I suppose a bitch that I could do is some unfortunate circumstances that occurred around actually during the last call-in show.
Oh no.
Yeah. Like I was at my apartment just sitting down watching and listening and whatnot, and then I heard like a paper sort of sheathing through the door. So I went to get it, and apparently I had gotten evicted.
Oh no.
Yep.
They just
Yeah.
slide a little paper under the door for you?
Yep.
That's
So
like
like
a stealth
I
eviction.
just looked at it. So I got what?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Go on.
But yeah. So went through the process of looking for new apartments, which I'm in the new apartment now. Pretty nice. But costs more.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think it costs $200 more per rent, but like by a very nice coincidence, my job upped my pay rate by $2 per hour. And that happened after I chose this apartment, so it was kind of dumb, I guess, that I chose it before knowing that would happen, but whatever.
So it evened out money-wise, and now you're in a nicer place.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Good. But how'd you get evicted? Did they just we paying that rent?
I was paying the rent, although I was pretty consistently like 2 or 3 days late, but
Well, that's fucking nothing. 2 or 3 days. Come out.
yeah. But apparently the real reason was that I wasn't keeping the apartment very clean, which is something that I do admit I did not do a very good job. Yeah.
When did they see? Like, did they inspect it?
I think it was probably during like pest control things that they were trying that out. They did tell me that they had given me warnings, but I never received the warning, so I was kind of trying to see if I could resolve the issue by cleaning the apartment and then having them check it out, but
Yeah.
it never really happened. I mean, I did clean the place, but I told them, and then they just never came over to check it out, so I don't know.
I know nothing about this, but it does seem like probably illegal to just evict someone with a little piece of paper without any kind of advance notice.
Well, there was a 30-day notice, so like in 30 days they would need to leave. But
Goddamn.
yeah, I'm not entirely sure on the rules. But yeah,
Well, you're out of there though. That's good.
yeah.
And did you like how's the apartment hunting situation now? Has it been made weird by COVID shit over the past 2 years?
I didn't really notice
No?
any difference. Although I didn't really do a whole lot of apartment hunting. Like, I just kind of went to this store that I go to often, and I saw that there was an apartment complex nearby, and I just checked it out, and I guess I'm kind of lazy, so I just kind of settled with it,
Yeah.
and yeah.
I used to hate apartment hunting so much. It's awful
Yeah.
anxiety, and yeah, like I just wanted to get it over with as soon as possible. I understand that.
Yeah.
All right, well, those are good bitches, bro. Thank you for calling
All right.
in.
Have a good day.
All right.
Later.
Bye-bye. Look at that. What was that, like four or five calls in freaking 20 minutes? We're rolling. We're freaking steamrolling.
Call from.
Caleb Sorrell.
To accept,
Did you
press
catch
1.
that? Yo.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
What was your name? I didn't catch it.
My name's Caleb.
Caleb, have you called in before?
No, I have not.
Oh, cool. We had a Caleb at one point, but you're a different Caleb.
Yeah, there's not too many of us out there. Not too many left.
Caleb, what would you like to bitch about today?
Well, I'd like to bitch about my drug-dealing neighbor who threatened my life yesterday.
Oh, dear. Tell us.
So, mind if I start with a bit of context first?
Please do.
Not too. All right. So, I moved into my first apartment last month. First time out of the house, in my own place, right? And it was a nice sunny day, a week after that or so, and I saw my neighbor 2 doors down, hanging out his window. Windows open, listening to music, living life. And like, you know what? That's a guy I can cruise with. And his music too is like, reggae. So I asked him, hey, what's that song? And we start talking about it. I end up inviting him to my place. We sit there, we're chatting. And he casually brings up that he's a drug dealer.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just like part of his casual conversation, because that's just kind of the life he lives, right? Mm-hmm. That he's a drug dealer out of jail a month ago. Guess that's what he has to talk about.
Yeah.
So, end of the night, I was like, yeah, I make my own music. I've got to go focus on that. Trying like a casual, friendly way to get him out of my house. Left on a good note. Then a week later, I had to drop off my rent check, and it's about a half hour away from here. And he sends me a text. He's like, hey, I'm trying to get a ride because I'm trying to get moved out of the area. Because he lives with his grandmother in the apartment next to me. He doesn't actually own the place.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, I'm trying to get a ride. And the place he's heading to is the same spot I'm heading to, right?
Oh, wait,
I'm
I
like,
didn't catch that. Say that again. You got a little warped.
Sorry about that. So the place that he's moving to his buddies, and his buddy lives in the same town as where I'm dropping the rent off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, that's perfect. You get 2 things done one day. I get this guy moved out in a friendly way, so I don't feel like I'm in danger, and I pay my rent.
Double whammy.
And yeah, exactly right. Take advantage of what you get.
Mm-hmm.
And that went great. We had a good time. We saw a beautiful sunset. Went and got some ice cream.
Oh.
And I dropped him off at his place, and he even paid me for gas. And I thought,
wow.
It's a good way to end the encounter. Maybe he's not such a bad guy.
Yeah, it sounds lovely.
Cut to Wednesday this week. I was heading out to a store to get some plastic bags, so I ran out of plastic bags. I got to put away the chocolate chip cookies. And I passed by, my windows were all fogged over, and I passed by somebody I thought might look like him, but I wasn't sure, so I didn't do anything. So I was like, he's probably not him. It's just like, hoodie and jeans. Everybody wears that. He texted me the next day, hey, I saw you outside my house. Not like my house, but like my place, where I thought he didn't live. And he didn't wave. And I was like, oh, my bad. I thought you moved out. And he, I gotta read you this stuff. This is when I have a text from this. It was so stuffed. It all goes downhill crazy fast.
This is him texting you?
Yes, this
you
is him
didn't
texting me. So previous texts were like, hey, it's Tony, your dope neighbor. Mind if I want to hang out? I was like, yeah, why not? Stuff like that. Regular human conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Regular human conversation. Then he starts like soliloquying. You ever seen V for Vendetta?
Yeah.
He starts doing, it gets to this point where he's talking like that. So first it starts out like, hey, you still live here? And I said,
And he says, I pop up here and there and here, forever and always. I'm like, do you still live with your grandmother? And he says, not necessarily. And then he says, interesting. And I'm like, what's up?
Oh, God.
And he says, what are you doing? I'm like, working on music.
The cogs are turning in this guy's head already. We can hear it.
Yeah, because he told me that he already told me before I like moved him out of the place that he lives with his grandmother and he's out of jail a month ago. But, I didn't take anything against him. I didn't like call a landlord or anything like that.
Right.
But he thinks I did. So he says, so he's like, hey, can I come over? And he says, but this is what he says. He says, can if I come join you for a few forevermore, more or less forevers? I'm like,
whoa.
I'd rather be alone. Listen to my music, Okay. Now, this is what he sends me next. Pick properly. Practicing priorities practically permits pouring piss-poor pints professionally. What I'm getting at is that I don't know if, and also could care less but if, then I'd like to flat out just say that those two questions just sound to me like your inquiry of my residence has a possible intent. Alliteration acclamation acts as an awesome activity, and as an acting asshole. Anthony assumes another ass acting about anything. Attributed anyway, associated around anyone, arouses ample attention, annoyingly, anxiety alerts adversity, eluding adversity, altruistic attendant. I don't know, just asking if you had any specific reason behind you still asking if I lived here. The landlord served my grandma with an eviction notice, so I figured I'd ask.
Dude, what a poet. Was there anything in your initial like hangout with him that made you think this sort of thing was coming?
No, he talked like we do. He talked like we do, and all the messages before he typed like we do.
It really is the V for Vendetta thing. It's exactly that.
Yeah, but I'm
vigorous, vividly, and vivified, and vivid.
You don't want to ever be against the guy that's getting monologued at. You don't ever want to be the guy that's getting monologued at. That's not how the story's supposed to go.
Yeah, that's so that was Wednesday?
That was last night at 8 p.m., which I did finish. I was working on music. I finished the song.
Dude, I wish I could give you words of comfort, but I feel very worried for you right now.
Yeah.
You don't want...
That's a sucky situation,
I mean, if anything, what that text shows, this guy's got a lot of time on his hands to ruminate on people who he thinks has slighted him.
Yeah, I know he's out of a job and now out of a home, too. And now he thinks part of that might be my fault.
And he knows where you live.
So I do sleep with a hammer now.
A hammer?
Yeah, well, my dad told me, when I was younger, I was scared of things. I had gotten a knife, and my dad told me, no, kid, you don't ever want to use a knife, because if you have a knife and someone's on drugs or unstable, they don't care what you do. And if you end up having to defend yourself with a knife, then you might end up killing the guy. And because it's super easy to kill someone with a knife, like not even intentionally, cut the wrong thing and boom, they're gone. But with a hammer, you can hit somebody with it, and even if they're like cracked out crazy, it'll stun them for a bit and give you time to get away. And doesn't have as good of a chance as like literally murdering the dude.
Dude, great advice.
Yeah.
I'm very glad you've got the hammer ready then. You're prepared.
I keep it in whatever room I'm in.
Goddamn. All right. Well, thank you. Thank you for calling in, man. That's an excellent, insane person text. I've definitely never gotten a text that level of craziness, like where alliteration was so important.
Yeah, every word. Yeah, you have a good one.
All right, you too, man. Really hope that guy doesn't die. Seemed like a fun fellow. That is a freaky situation. I would be terrified. Maybe he was just, being strong for us, but I would be scared for my life, and that'd be reasonable.
Call from...
Suck my ball.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2. To accept...
Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, it's good. How's it going with you?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good, man. Right now,
Threw me for a loop. Usually I
floor.
ask, how's it going? Oh, sorry, I was just walking on. What'd you say?
I'm taking a huge fat shit right now.
Are you kidding me?
No, it's not going well. I need to add some more fiber to my diet.
Do you need some encouragement?
Yes.
Yeah, well, you've come to
Wait,
the
wait.
right place. This is what we do on the call-in show. We coax the shit out of people. I don't have any ideas though. Wait, maybe if you talk about your bitching, what you want to bitch about. Oh, do you want to bitch about your shit, or do you want to bitch about something else?
I mean, I have plenty to bitch about. Like I was saying, I should probably fix my diet. It's hard to eat good these days.
What do you
And
eat?
I want to bitch about that as a whole, like our society,
Yeah.
our food, man.
Yeah, man. Bitch away. Go for it.
Yeah, it's this. It's so hard for us to eat properly these days. Get all our vitamins and nutrients, and the fucking the megacorps, man. They're just driving these seed oils down our throats.
Mm-hmm. You don't like the seed oils?
Oh, the seed oils, man. They'll fuck up your colon.
Okay, so what did you eat that brought you to where you are right now?
Let me think back. I went to In-N-Out Burger.
Okay. What's your In-N-Out order?
I like 2 doubles. I'm kind of a fat ass, not gonna lie.
Nice.
But I don't get any cheese
Oh,
because
good.
I got beef with American cheese food product.
This is part of your original bitch. You don't like is it too processed or what? What's the beef with cheese?
Yeah, I don't know, man. This like American cheese just makes me shit my brains out like my whole entire life.
Okay, but
like
that
regular cheese is fine, but like Kraft singles, oh man, straight to the toilet.
but you actively avoided them, but you're still on the toilet shitting your brains out, or is it the shit's not coming?
Both. It's hit or miss. And honestly, I had cheeseburgers 2 days in a row. That was a big mistake.
Okay.
And it wasn't my fault though. Like my girlfriend came by and she really wanted a cheeseburger, and she made me eat some of it, and it was really fucking good. It had gorgonzola on it.
Ooh.
And bacon and shit. And
Damn, that's not In-N-Out.
it was 2 days in a row. It was a moment of weakness.
How many burgers do you eat a week? Be honest. Per week, on average.
Honestly, not that many. I try to avoid them. I try to, only like once a month, really.
What?
So this 2 days in a row. I know I'm an unusual American.
So what do you eat? What's the staple of your diet, or do you have such a varied diet that there's?
The staple of my diet, probably Mexican food. I got a huge weakness for Mexican food. Any kind, all types. I'm out here in the Southwest, so
Nice.
kind of a part of our lifestyle.
So it's real good out there. You get it spicy?
Oh yes. I love spicy food, man.
Dude, another reason why you're on the toilet.
No, that doesn't affect me
Oh yeah?
for some reason. I could eat some, our bowl chilies, like ghost peppers, whatever. Like I'll be fine.
Wow, what a blessing. Is it just from doing it so much? Like, have you built a tolerance, or has it never been a problem?
It's never been a problem, and I have built a bit of a tolerance. I think like when I was younger. Like I don't know about you. Like do you like spicy food?
I do. I've been getting more into it. I've been adding shakes of cayenne into lots of things that I cook lately.
Yeah, some cayenne on your mayo.
Hell yeah. I've been doing the cayenne and tuna salad. Just like it brings it to life.
But you ever have a California burrito?
Is that like the sushi one?
No.
Okay, good. No, I
No,
haven't.
that's French fries, steak, cheese, guacamole. Really good.
I was wondering whether you were about to tell me that that's really good or really heinous. You went with really good.
Well, what can go wrong with French fries, you know?
Dude, I fucking hate French fries like in sandwiches and burritos and wraps. I'm so against that.
Why? What's your bitch with that? I want to hear it.
It's like the starch on starch, man. Like I used to work at this terrible pizza place, a Turkish pizza place called Pan Roma, and like the number one item that all the drunk people, because it was all who we served, who that they would order is like this stupid fucking sub that's like just got a shit ton of French fries and like fried chicken and mozzarella sticks, and it's just disgusting. Every single one of those things together is just so much like bready, starchy shit.
Okay, I can see where you're coming from. You got like beef with the whole like overdoing it thing, right?
Yeah, I had a bad experience.
Oh, what did it involve a toilet?
No, I would never eat that shit. But I would hate everybody drunkenly ordering it and like thinking like, oh my god, can you believe it, man? They put mozzarella sticks and fried chicken and French fries on a submarine. And it's just pissed me off every time.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
So impressed.
You know, like being in like like in a college town, and you get like the stoner kids and the drunk kids. Mm-hmm. They're very easily impressed. Honestly.
Just put all of our shittiest foods on one sandwich. All right, hey man, it's great talking to you. Thank you for sharing your bitch with us.
Hey, yes, thank you. I tried to call in the very first show you had, and it was busy. So
Dude,
thank you for taking me. Have a great day, brother.
Full circle. You too. Have a good shit. Okay. Good. Okay. We'll do one more. Yeah, we'll go to break.
Call from
Ev.
to accept.
Ev?
Yeah.
Like
What's up?
like EV?
Yeah, like EV.
Okay. Ev, what's up?
I don't know, man. I wanted to call a bitch about these things called advertisements. Have you ever heard of these?
Dude, I'm quite familiar. In fact, please
Yeah,
bitch,
man,
bitch away.
They suck. I'm like on the bus or I'm listening to Spotify, and this gentlewoman tries to sell me like earbuds or sneakers or shit. And when I see it, I'm just like, wow, the rich old dude, the wrinkled fellow, he would like beat me with chains just to get money from me, you know? That's like the only thing I can ever think about.
Dude, I was driving for 7 hours today and trying desperately to listen to like the radio, the proper radio. And
Yeah.
it's just all advertisements. Like it's fucking useless. You could go to like 5 out of 6 stations will be running like a 20-minute ad block at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane.
It's crazy, dude.
What do you think? Like this is gonna the crazy bad thing is it can only get worse. Like as technology improves, they will only advertise more intrusively.
They're going to have like satellites that blare the Coca-Cola logo down on us from the stars.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be they can just change the whole sky and it'll just be one big fucking flashing billboard.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be like they'll just. This is what I was thinking when you said it might have been like shoes or earbuds or whatever. Is that they'll just the advertising person is just gonna be like listing products and like waiting to like track your pupils to see when they dilate. It's like, what do you want? Car, shoes, fucking fire sticks. What's going on? What do you need? What? Just they'll find.
For real, they'll like put chips in your head and wait for you like the moment you're about to fall asleep, and then they'll hit you with like the jingle for fucking gum or whatever.
Dude, yeah, you could just dream about it all night.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good bitch.
Yeah, I look forward to it. Thank you.
Anything else you want to bitch about? A quick bitch, or is that the main one?
That's the main one. I'm trying to play Elden Ring, and my fucking friends always invite themselves in, and they beat the boss in like 2 seconds. And I'm like, just because you have time for this, I want to fucking struggle with this.
Dude, I'm so sorry for you. I wish there was something I could do.
Yeah. Well, you could play with me. I'm sure you're pretty bad too.
Definitely bad. Definitely worse than anybody you know.
Oh yeah,
Because I
sounds like a good time.
fucking suck at video games. 100%. Every video
Oh,
game
yeah.
I've ever played, like against my brothers, I've never won in my whole life.
Mm-hmm.
I just keep coming back for more. All right, hey man, thank you for calling in.
Yeah, you have a good one.
You too, man. Let's see if I hit Do Not Disturb in time. We taking one more call? We doing that? Okay, I think. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. Real quick break, and then we'll be back. I believe we'll get some boys in here when we are back. Let me get this shit. Mm-hmm.
Dark-colored curtains swinging from the light breeze come in, and she's brought the carpet. She's about to pack it in. You know, it's harder on her than it had to be. Don't go. Even if it's not your sinking ship, yeah. I got this slimy thing in my home. It makes me want to leave and never come back to you. I got this phantom sitting on my chest. It understands how selfish I can be. Life from the window screamed itself through the blind. She's on the couch with a pipe and a look. I need help, as if she didn't know. Don't leave me. It's not worth fighting for. I got this slimy thing in my home. It makes me want to live and never come back to you. I got this phantom sitting on my chest. It understands how selfish I can be. This slimy thing in my home, it makes me want to live and never come back to you. I got this phantom sitting on my chest. It understands how selfish I can be. I got this shitty thing in my chest. It thinks you're just kind of fuck for all time. I've got this slimy thing in my heart. It doesn't think there's much of a point
with it.
Who do you think is the oldest person to have ever had Red Bull?
Probably, I don't know. I don't actually give a shit.
Cranston.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
How's it going? Pretty good.
No, it sucks. We're bitching.
Oh, yeah, we're bitching.
Well, I would actually like to comment on some of the things that other people were bitching on. So that guy with the $40 underwear, he should just go get some baseball sliding shorts, you know? They're made for like active sweaty balls. Some of them have a built-in cup so you can be safe. They have like a padding on the side, if you know, so you can safely I don't know, slide in the DMs of some bitch or whatever the shit kids do these days. And they're less than $40. When I was playing Little League, long after I finished Little League, I was still wearing my sliding shorts as underwear. No, it goes under. It's one of the layers. It's basically like boxer briefs, but really sturdy. They have some light pads kind of along the side of the leg, and sometimes in the ass section, so you can slide into base.
You clearly never played Little League. You don't know. It's well known that there are 8 layers of the common pant, the Little League pant. There's the molten inner core, all the way to the outer shield.
Yeah, first you got the cup. You got the cup with the straps that like fit your ass really good and make them all perk up. That's why all baseball players look like they've got nice asses. Then you got the sliding shorts over that, and then you've got like your normal pants or whatever with the long socks. Everyone's looking like a sexy little baby. It's great.
Oh shit! Wait! The chat's saying they can't hear you. The minute hour.
All right, good.
Not to turn your
I
shit on.
I didn't say anything that mattered anyway. But
can you mute us on the stream, and then we just have a conversation? They can like watch that we're talking, but they don't know what we're saying.
No, I want everyone to hear what you guys have to say. It's very important to me that people hear. Okay, I played Little League. And by the way, yeah, I just said that, but I'm about to go on a tirade. I played Little League, and I never had no sliding shorts. I just had my regular underwear, and I got bruises on my ass. I thought that was how it worked.
No, I guess you could not afford sliding shorts, huh? Wow.
No, I couldn't. What the fuck?
I played one season of Little League when I was a child, and we got a trophy at the end of it, but we never like played a single game. We did like practice, and then we would have like practice games leading up to the season. But I think it's that we didn't like get in to the actual competitive. I don't know how baseball works, but
did your guys' Little League teams were they sponsored by like local businesses and stuff?
Oh yeah, that shit was plastered all over the place. Yeah.
Do you remember what your teams were? What the businesses were?
I was the Phillies. I was on the Phillies.
Oh wow, the Philadelphia Phillies?
Yeah, it was the Little League Phillies, sponsored by the Philadelphia Phillies. They were a feeder team.
Holy shit! I remember the first.
We had like all of the parents would be the sponsors, but like they had their own local businesses. Like
like half of them were like real estate agent moms.
Yes. No, that's not a joke.
So the names of them would just be like Williams Realty Co.
Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, I was on Mike's construction. That was our team.
I remember the first team I was on was Burger King. I don't know why they felt like they needed to that was gonna be the way to get people to know about Burger King.
So you guys weren't on like the Phillies or the Red Sox or whatever. You were on Burger King and Williams Sonoma.
You're playing like AAA Little League.
Mine would pretend to be like I was on the Orioles one year, then the Braves one year, and it's like whatever. They just get like let the kids pretend you're on a real team.
Right.
Yeah.
But if you want to get a home run, you have to hit it over, James Wan's Realty, whatever shit.
I was so disappointed when we got the trophy because they had like a whole ceremony and everything where all of the teams show up, but then every single player gets a trophy, and it's like the exact same.
I remember
I didn't even do anything.
I remember those. I feel like I was right when they first started doing that shit. Like that was the first time it happened, and everybody was stunned.
Yeah, they were silent.
I got a rant about Little League. Actually, I have a bitchin' rant.
Okay.
When I was in 4th grade. This fucker Randy was one of the coaches / he would pitch right during practice. And he was this older dude. I mean, not that old. He was in his 30s, 40s, and I was left-handed. I'm not left-handed, but I bat left-handed.
That's normal.
That's like a normal thing. My dad forced me. He said it was actually kind of the opposite of how lefties get like tortured in school for being left-handed, and they're forced to be right-handed. It was like the opposite with me and with my dad. My dad, would like twist my arm and say like, "This is your bad arm," pointing to my right arm. Say, like, you gotta use this other one. Anyway, so I was a lefty batter, and also eating fries. Sorry. He Randy pitched to me a lot, and he was fucking bad at it. First of all, he was clearly obsessed with baseball, so he was like thinking he's hot shit, you know? He's like, oh,
He could have gone pro if it hadn't been for the pitching.
Well, I think Randy was thinking he could have gone pro, and so he was all full of himself. But it turns out he can't pitch to lefties, and so he kept pitching way inside. That's baseball slang for, close to me. And this 40-year-old kept pitching to, I was like 6 or 7 or whatever, kept pitching to me. And one day he fucking hit me in the thumb hard with the ball. And I broke my thumb. It was instant searing, horrific pain. I had to go to the clinic, the local clinic, not rich enough to go to the HOS Patau. So I went to the local clinic, and they quote-unquote fixed me up by putting a little splint on me. And they said it was a bit more than a hairline fracture, so my thumb was completely fucking fucked. And I already hated, Little League and baseball. So I was like, fuck this, I'll never do this again. And my parents were like, that's fair. Like, you hated it, but we forced you to do it, and then Randy broke your thumb, and so you're good. You're good to go for the rest of your life.
Was your thumb on your right hand or your left hand?
It was my right fucking thumb,
That was exactly what your dad wanted.
It was a setup.
To cripple you so that you could gain strength in your left arm.
Yeah, exactly. I have a similar story, not similar in that sense of me fucking up my thumb, but of like a parent on my child's sport team making me like angry for the rest of my life and never want to do something again. I played golf when I was a kid. I took like golf lessons, but I would carpool with one of the others. Like it was like a student class thing, whatever the fuck. I guess we would carpool with one of the other students to golf. And one day after practice, this is not a joke. I think about this and get angry still. We're on the way back, and the mom stops at McDonald's, and she's asking us what we want. And I was like, I want the Big Mac. And she said, no, that's too much bread. And I got so mad at her because she doesn't get to decide how much bread I need. I was probably like 8, and I was so mad
she wouldn't
let me get the Big Mac.
She knew how much I was going to fuck up your golf swing.
Yeah,
You're loading up on carbs like that.
It's one Big Mac.
it's got one
Big Mac.
one
Three
Big
pieces
Mac.
Of bread.
One Big Mac has one extra slice of bread.
Yeah,
it's the one slice that's gonna kill you.
I went home and I ate another sandwich once I got home. I was so furious at her. I still think about that and just get angry that she asked me what I wanted and then said, "You don't need that."
What did you end up getting?
I probably ended up getting 2 burgers instead. Honestly,
Teratoma, do you have a Little League story or a Little League adjacent?
No, I've been a hopeless shut-in my entire life, basically. My parents made the mistake of giving me unrestricted access to the computer was starting at age 9, so that just kind of took hold early. And so, yeah.
Right at the outset of the internet, pretty much.
Yeah, Earthlink. I remember Earthlink was the first internet provider. So, yeah, it was great. Goat see, seeing that as an 11-year-old. Good time. The heading videos, that was a fun. That was cool in 6th grade.
I saw Meat Spin when I was in about 6th grade.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good age for it.
Mm-hmm.
God.
That's why I am the man I am.
I was extremely sheltered in terms of the entertainment, the digital entertainment. But we did eventually get a computer, and it was in my older brother's room, and I would definitely sneak on there and go on playboy.com and watch the preview 1-minute video, and they were separated as blondes, brunettes, redheads.
The other ones.
That's mainly. All right, good. Glad we should end on that because that was bad. All right. So I'll come back to the boys in a little bit. You boys will be around, probably.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I'm blocking the whole night out. I just wanted to say,
Yeah.
holy shit, it's incredible that we've been doing this for a year, and I'm very glad we're not doing it anymore.
That's right, and it's over.
It's over finally.
Fuck.
All right, great. Then I'll come back to you
Goodbye.
boys later.
Bye.
That. Okay. I gotta not fuck up tech shit. Boys, there. Do not disturb. Okay. You can call in again. The call-in number's on screen, 518-288-7938. Oh, God. We're bitching about whatever you want. Anything that's going on in the past, the present, the future. You can bitch about anything, you know? Just think about it. Just think about it in a bitchy way, you know? And we'll have a good time bitching about it. Calls aren't coming through. It's sort of just like, it's sluggish to start, so I'm just going to call someone.
2, 7, 6, 7.
Okay, that's not what we want. Here we go.
Call from
Jarrett.
Jared or Jared? What was it?
Jarrett.
Okay. Jarrett. What's up, buddy?
Yes. Not much, brother. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. This is the last call-in show.
It is. This is actually my second time calling in, so it's great to hear your voice in my eardrums again.
When was the last time?
October 8th.
What was the topic?
The topic was we discussed my then obsession of idle games. We talked at length.
I do vaguely recall this.
Yeah. And
How's
then we had
that
also talked about when you were in keyboard class in high school.
Oh, yeah.
And MIRC and other various things.
Good. Well, so...
Kind of had a little nerd out session.
A little what?
A nerd out session.
Oh, good. Well, this time, we got to have a bitch sesh.
Okay. What do you want to bitch about?
It's not about me. I said this at the beginning. I have to hear myself bitching 24/7. I want to hear what other people bitch about.
I mean, I got a lot of things that I could bitch about.
Go for it.
All right.
Just
well,
rattle them off.
Let's talk about the legal system.
Okay.
Specifically the United States. I can't vouch for how things work abroad or even over the pond.
Mm-hmm,
but as far as the United States, you know what? War on drugs.
Okay, we're narrowing our focus here.
We're zeroing in on the failed war on drugs.
Okay, bitch away about the war on drugs.
So, I think it's fascinating that the government as a whole has decided, especially with things around like that, we have the crisis on opiates right now, and yet this was funded by the Purdue family that they got away with basically flooding the market with stronger painkillers than were currently available.
Mm-hmm.
And then once the government just goes, oh, well, you know what? It seems like people are getting addicted, so let's cut this shit off. And then people get into fucking heroin and get super addicted to even more wild shit. I mean, fentanyl obviously being the main thing right now.
Mm-hmm.
But you punish these people who essentially could be your upstanding working class gentlemen or ladies, and they wind up being brought the fuck down because the doctor goes, here, try this. This will help you be able to be a functioning member of society. You trust them, take the medication, then they take it away. And now your body's like, fuck, dude, what are we going to do? And naturally, motherfuckers are going to find a way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when they're jonesing.
Yeah. And then so they have to deal with some of the raunchiest people on the planet. And it seems like the government then just goes, check it out, dude. We got you on this shit.
took it away. You decided that you needed it because obviously chemistry meant that you got addicted to this shit. And now we're going to put you in jail several years. And you can't fight it. I mean, fuck.
It doesn't seem like a good situation for anybody, because then like you get those people addicted and then you arrest them, and now we all have to pay to keep them in jail.
Yeah, and then when they get out, okay, so let's say they got like a felony charge because they, had too many pills on them, and it's for personal use, but the government's like, oh no.
Yeah,
You're
right.
distributing.
You fucking drug addict. Drug dealing son of a bitch.
Yeah, so now it's distributing. And then when they get out, it's like, okay, I'm going to go into NA. And the whole thing about like NA or even AA, well, you be anonymous. You're supposed to be ashamed. And it's like, well, fuck, dude, I went and got a tooth pulled from the doctor. They gave me some good shit, and then it fucked my life up. Where's the disconnect here? You could have been the most upstanding person in your community and then brought the fuck down, and the government basically makes it to where you can't even get a fucking job now if you got, like, a bad enough record.
Do you have a personal experience with this, with the people you know or something? Like, do you know people who have gone through this, or is this just a existential bitching thing you think about, like, damn, this sucks?
Oh, my friend.
Hmm.
I am speaking from very personal experience.
And you don't want to share.
Oh, I am sharing, my friend.
Okay.
This is my life. This is my life right now.
What I am very troubled by this generally. I bitch about this to myself as well, this topic. But I've not actually had real personal experience. Like, it's something that happens local to me, but not to people that I've known.
Yeah. And I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I haven't had to go on public assistance. I've managed to keep my job. Shit got a little fucky, fucked it up quite a bit. And it just seems like, you get labeled this shit for the rest of your life. And it's like, hey man, I had literally had a problem. Doctor prescribed me shit. Once they took it away, my body was like, I need that shit. One of my buddies was like, I can help you out. And that shit fucked my life up. But, I know that there's so many people that I interact with inside of this like network that I'm now forced to be in, and some of these people are beyond help, but then there's some people that like I see are trying to get better, and it's like they have no fucking chance, dude. And I feel bad for them, but like for me, like I said, I've been grateful enough that I was able to keep my shit together as far as like a job and everything, because otherwise I'd be fucked. Like I feel really, really bad for all of the people that are never going to be able to recover from this shit.
And you know this from personal experience, but like how quickly all that shit can fall apart and you could become like homeless and try getting yourself out of that fucking situation.
No, not at all, dude. And it seems like, and that's really why I'm so upset about the situation, because like even for me, like, I had like 40 pills on me when they popped me, and they're like, you're distributing. And I'm like, my dude, the only people I call is my chick and my dealer. How am I dealing drugs? And they're like, well, we have enough evidence. I'm like, what's the evidence? They're like, you had money on you and drugs. And
wow.
I literally was sitting there with 13 years over my head. And it's like, dude, how?
That's insane.
How? There's dudes raping people. And I don't know if I'm allowed to say that word on live stream. I don't know if that's something that we can't touch on.
I also don't know, but feel free.
Hell yeah. But there's people that are doing super vicious crimes, and they're looking at like, oh, you're gonna go on for 2 years and then be out on like supervised like release and shit, and it's like, what the fuck, dude? Why are they like? And don't get me wrong, I am a white male that I can't really touch on experiences that people of minorities and things like that, but predominantly the people that I see getting fed into the same program that I'm inside of right now, which is like a drug court program, they're never going to be able to recover. And it's like the government has literally set them up to fail, because there are a lot of people with similar stories to mine. And there's old people in this shit too. And they're looking at literal like a decade of their life getting thrown into fucking prison. It's disheartening, really.
Well, the good news is the government will never be on your side on this issue. Wait, did I say the good news? Because imagine a more powerful lobby, especially right now, than the pharmaceutical lobby. Like we're getting like the biggest dose of propaganda ever to just be like, believe in big pharma. They only have our best interests at heart. If you believe otherwise, you are some sort of fucking nut job.
Oh yeah, and this is the same people who were like, take this painkiller and it's gonna fucking save your life, and then it winds up fucking people over. And now it's like, hey, if you get a COVID vaccine, we're going to hook you up with a fucking 24-piece of fucking chicken from KFC. We're going to get you a set of wheels from Michelin for your car. And you know what, buddy? We're going to get you a visor and sunglasses because it's bright outside and you just want to ignore that there might be a global warming type of thing going on.
Dude,
who knows what the fuck these fuckers are doing?
It's infinitely fucked up. Thank you for calling in, though, man. This is great.
I've had a blast.
All right.
All right, brother. Hey, I do appreciate you having me on, and hopefully I didn't annoy anybody too much with my bitching, even though it was very specific.
Oh hell yeah! Oh yeah. We like the specific bitch. That's good shit. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate it too.
Hey, one last thing.
Mm-hmm.
Inside of the chat, if you would, there's somebody that's spamming, and they have a very offensive name, and
I see.
Yeah, they might need to get banned.
Okay. I have to wait till the chat stops, like, has to catch up, but I will ban them.
You will very obviously see their name. It is
oh, I see, yeah.
Germanic in the 40s, if you will.
Oh, good. All right, good. Yeah, I will ban them as soon as I can click on their name when it's not fucking scrolling like wildfire, because they've posted shit so many times.
Yeah.
All right.
A little bit.
Thank you for making me aware of that.
You're welcome. You know, I'm participating too, so it hurts.
Yeah, I appreciate it. All right. Talk to you soon.
Have a great rest of your day. And hey, you know, if you would try and keep the call-in show going. You know, you got a repeat guy here. You know, we can always bitch again in the future. Or
Dude,
something.
no, it's the last call-in show. It's the whole point.
You're breaking my fucking heart, man. Why don't you bitch about why it's the last call-in show?
Maybe at the end. Maybe we'll figure it out. We'll uncover
I'll
the
let
secrets.
you go. I'll let you go, man.
All right,
and
thank
if
you
I'm
for
the
calling
last
in.
person to call in, fuck yeah.
No, we're gonna go for a few more hours. Trust me. Yeah.
You're making me excited.
All right, man. Thank you for calling in.
Have a good one, brother. Bye.
You too, man. Let me ban this fucking guy. Yes. How do I hide user? Okay.
Call from.
Hector.
To accept, press.
Hector?
Hey.
What's up, dog?
What's going on?
Freaking nothing. Doing this last call-in show for the last time.
Yeah, I saw that. Big fucking surprise. I guess I'm kind of late.
Is this your first time?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Hell yeah. Well, hey. Now's the time. We're bitching.
Yeah.
We're bitching today. What do you want to bitch about?
doing lots of bitching. Well, I was gonna bitch about the guy in chat, but I guess you might have taken care of that already.
Yeah, thank God someone told me about that. How long's that been going on?
As long as I've been watching, maybe like 30 minutes or so, but I don't even know.
God damn it. I need a fucking intern, man.
Yeah, need some mods.
God damn. All
I
right.
thought we volunteered, but
It's too late. It's
Who
too
knows?
late. It's
Same
good.
thing.
It's the last call-in show. We expect things like
yeah.
this. All right, so
Hopefully on my last.
what's the other thing
last-
to bitch about then? What's going on?
Um,
What's the worst thing that
I don't know,
happened to
there's
you
so many
lately?
so many fucking things to bitch about. You know what I mean?
Oh shit, nice.
I don't know. Well, let me. Do you mind if I like simp for like a minute or two?
Make it real quick, simp. Real quick, simp.
Oh, then I won't. I won't at all. I won't at all.
All right, cool.
But yeah, it really pisses me off that that just you're not more popular than you are right now. You know what I mean?
Don't worry about it, bro.
It's just
Doesn't
like,
bother
I don't
me.
know. I think you you definitely fucking deserve more than what you have right now. But I mean, just keep doing the good work. You know what I mean?
Thank you, man. That's the whole plan. Don't even worry about it. They're all in the mail. The new subs and the new views. They're just taking a long time to get here.
Yeah, I gotcha. I think I just hate people. You know. I think there's. Go ahead.
All people?
No, not all people. I mean, maybe a little bit, but definitely specific people. Just like very, very hateful people.
Mm.
I think we have a lot of those in the world right now. You know what I mean?
You hate hate.
It's like, huh?
You hate hate.
I hate hate. Yeah, it's just like there's a lot of people. I guess I don't know how many political views you agree with on the left, but I guess I'm kind of pretty much a lefty. But there's a lot of minority groups, and they're just trying to live. Man, they're just trying to be them. They're just trying to live life, and a whole bunch of people are just like, no, I don't want you to exist in my world.
Like that account. What was that account called?
The what?
What was that spam account called? What was his username?
Oh yeah, I don't feel comfortable saying what his name was.
Okay. That seems like an example of someone who's just gonna shit all over a place and make everyone uncomfortable for no reason.
Yeah, it's like go outside and talk to people. Like touch grass. You know what I mean?
Is that the cure? The cure to the hate?
Yeah, touch grass. Like go to a park, touch grass.
They need some
and then
they're not getting enough.
That walks up to you.
They're not getting enough
Huh?
sensory stimulation, so they're like.
Yeah, they need to go outside and talk to people. That's what the fuck I did. I was kind of raised very, very religious, and I kind of grew up like kind of hating gay people.
Yeah.
Just because of my religion. But then like I got out of religious school and I went into public school. I just got bullied the fuck out of because it's just like a completely different like social circle, and I didn't really know how to like communicate with people. But I just really fucking hated gay people, and then I ended up getting friends slowly over time, and some of them ended up being gay. And I was like, these people aren't evil, and like obviously, but like at the time it was really like groundbreaking, and
You getting a call waiting? Did you take it? Are you gone? Did you just take the call? Hector? I can't believe you did this to me. I'm giving you a few more seconds here. Hector? He just fucking took the other call. What the fuck? That's power move. Chad move right there. Okay. I just got call waiting. Well. Oh well. That's all right.
Call from
Nikolai.
I've talked to this guy.
2.
Nikolai,
Holy shit, I'm on.
the main man. We've talked to you
Hey.
several times.
Yeah, I've talked to you before. It's been always a pleasure. My goodness. Is
Are
this
you
really the
drunk
last
this
one?
time?
Are you done?
Last call-in show, bro.
Am I drunk?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes. Definitely. I assure you. Friday night.
We went through
there
like
was work.
we went through like a sober period with you. There was like 2 calls in a row where you weren't pissed.
Yeah, I've been doing really good. Well, wait, I got a bitch. No, hold on.
Yeah.
I got to. This is about me. It's about me. This is the last call. Also, why is it the last call? I'm going to bitch about that. Why is it the last call? What's your problem?
All good things have to end, or whatever
What's
that
wrong with
expression
you?
is.
Huh? Why does it have to end? What's going on?
Dude, this is I don't have a good answer for you right now, but it's just
Oh my god.
It's just, if it just keeps happening, then it's not special anymore. It's maybe y'all got to
feels
miss
special
it.
to me.
Maybe y'all got to miss it for a while. Maybe then.
Oh, you gotta tease us. You gotta tease us a little bit. Like, hey, 2 months from now, hey, I'm doing the minute hour show all of a sudden. Surprise, everybody.
Oh, it'll be longer than that.
Oh my god, you little shit.
Yeah.
I look forward to this. It's like I worked all damn week. I'm gonna bitch about that. That's gonna be included bitch in work.
All right,
Sorry.
good transition.
But I come home after my long week dealing with these fucking animals. And I get my fucking handle of gin or vodka, whatever I'm feeling, I get a nice frozen pizza for $9, between $9 and $7.
What the fuck? That's a very nice frozen pizza.
Yeah, and my girlfriend's out of town, so I like to masturbate my own belly button, and then as soon as I get home, do that, get the gin out, and then tune in the minute hour, and just feel the communion with all these other individuals. And now it's gone. Now it's dead. Now there's nothing. There's nothing but the empty void and just me just masturbating my own belly button with the gin and pizza. That's it. That's all that's left.
But it was fun while it lasted.
Oh yeah.
Hey. Dude, the God's honest truth is that the call, this isn't the last time people will be able to call in on a stream. It's just we're gonna stop doing this show like this. Know what I'm saying?
Very well. Well, I hear you saying. Do you want to bitch now? Want to go?
Yes. Bitch about your job.
All right. Oh, I'm gonna bitch about retirement.
Ooh.
Retirement, because we got to retire someday, and 401ks. So I talk to old people.
Wait, 401 gay. It's like 401 gay,
Yeah,
right?
well, I agree. I agree with that. That's what it is.
Trying to make sure you
So talk to old people. Yeah, talk to old people. I'm 28, and you talk to old people. I don't know what you guys' experience is, but you got to start as early as possible.
Yeah.
You got to start as soon as possible, or else your life will be terrible. And so you got to do your 401k, but then you can do the 401k, which is taxed already, which is the money that you make your money, and then they tax you on it, and so you get taxed, and then you put your money in your 401k, and then they'll tax that, 40 years from now, and then you don't know if the tax. Oh well, you don't know if the taxes will be higher or lower. So you could do the Roth, the Roth IRA. And they tax you before. Is it? Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, there's the 401k where they tax you at the very end, and then the Roth where they tax you beforehand. But it's like you get taxed, and then you get taxed again, and it's terrible. Like you.
I gotta be honest with you, Nikolai. I have no money now or in the future, so I'd really like the. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know how it works with you and your Patreon and your
they send me
I don't know what the other one is. They give you money. They give you money. Hey, Be my internet friend in an hour. I'll give you some money. Make me feel connection to something. Okay, I'll give you some. Here's $20.
I'll take
say
it.
Say my name. But I don't get those people. But it's horrible. It's terrible. Taxes are brutal, and I don't know if they're gonna get worse. I don't know if they're gonna get better.
Okay, tell me
I
this.
don't know.
Explain this to me, because I'm a layman. I don't know shit. With the 401k, whether it's Rothschild, is that what that is? What does Roth mean?
You know what it probably is. And then, I don't know if the fucking government is eating babies and kids. I don't know if it's true.
And you're funding that.
I don't know. I don't know.
So
And
when you're putting money away into your 401k, it's like an investment account, right? Like someone else is investing your money and giving you a return.
These people that are wearing top hats, and they got
The
canes
dandies.
and they got mustaches and monocles. They're like, we're going to put it into BlackRock, or BlackRock's going to put it into something, or we're going to put it into fucking, I don't know, eating children. And I see these pictures and these paragraphs that people type that describing what happened, and I'm like, I don't know if that's true.
Well, but
I don't know if that's where my money's going.
You got to
And-
invest in the eating kids market. It's like booming. It's going to be huge soon.
And they're like
You'd be a
eating and
fool.
raping kids, and there's just like the children and the human trafficking, and I'm like, I don't know if this is real, and that's something to bitch about, you know.
So what about like when there's like a financial collapse or whatever, like there was 12, 14 years ago.
Oh my God, yeah. I mean, what was the last
what is
one?
that? What is
Big,
that?
Big one. It was like 2008.
Yeah.
I think.
What does
was the
that
big,
do?
Big one.
What does that do to your Roth IRA?
I don't know, because again, I'm 28, and so they're like, well, you got to get a house soon. I mean, look at you gotta. And then my girlfriend wants to get married, and she wants to have kids. She wants to start pumping them out.
Dude,
so now that I've got a job, they got you can pay for your insurance, and that takes another you pay taxes, but then you pay another whole chunk that comes in your check for insurance. And then it's like, okay, you have kids who you don't know if they're going to get fucking abducted and eaten by the Rothschilds or whoever eats them. And so you have your kids, and then you got to pay for their insurance too, and that comes out a whole other chunk of change. So it's like, okay, cool, fine. Okay, now that's gone. My kids are getting sacrificed in some blood ritual for some elder god of some other dimension that I don't even know about.
What happened what happened to the good old days where they just turned kids into donkeys on Pleasure Island?
I don't know. And I long for that pleasurable island or whatever, So there's another pleasurable island that
not pleasurable island, just Pleasure Island.
There's an island of pleasure that is not currently active right now, as far as I'm aware. I don't know if there's other ones.
Yeah, do you think they just
There
stopped?
probably is.
They just must have picked a different
I don't
island,
know.
right?
There's probably some like government black site where they just fucking just wring them dry.
A
after they fuck 'em.
subterranean layer.
And then they buy, calamari with my tax dollars. I don't know. They get the extra marinara, they're like, all right, he put the Roth IRA in, get the extra marinara. There we go.
All right,
And then I'm
Nikolai.
like, I gotta retire with my pennies, with my pence, with whatever's left of me, my fucking frail frame after decades of laboring and whatever I'm doing. Here you go. Here's your scraps after contributing to this human trafficking network cabal.
You had brought it back to retirement. I had actually forgot that it was about retirement. I thought we got so deep into the child trafficking bitch there. But you were
Which who
talking
even
about,
knows is real.
But that was intrinsically related to your retirement bitch.
I just want a nice house and that's all. I just want to be comfortable. But now I gotta deal with this shit. And now the minute hour's over. The minute hour stream.
Yep.
Yep.
Everything's
what's next?
crashing
What's next, minute
down.
hour? What's next?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know. Well,
Say something to me.
am
Say
I
something to me,
supposed,
minute
am
hour.
I
Go
supposed to
ahead, say
fucking know?
something.
No, I was about to say thanks for calling and great job and everything. This is your
John?
last call-in on the last call-in show, and it was a great one. You were talking about it was a little scattershot, but you brought it like all the way full circle. This is prime Nikolai call-in.
Well, you know what? I'll miss you. I'll honestly miss you. I won't miss some of these people that call in. I think some of you are disgusting animals, and some of you are all right. But
I'll miss you too.
Honestly, I'm kind of sad this is over. I'm kind of bummed out. But I got this handle of vodka, and I have 3/4 of a pizza, and I still got this belly button that is empty of whatever I'm gonna put in it, and I'm just gonna have to fill the gaps. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Fill the reservoir of your belly button. Great. All right. Well, I'm gonna miss you too, Nikolai. I always enjoyed talking to you.
Very well.
For
Miss you
real.
now. All right. Bye.
All right. Bye, Doug. All right, people. Let's not get too sad here. Let's keep it fun. I gotta get another beer. Do I have time? I'm gonna freaking gun it. Yes. Okay, no calls. Okay, here's the problem. I'm so fucking hungry. I'm gonna make a liverwurst sandwich after this with lots of mustard and lettuce. I forgot cheese. I forgot to put cheese. Damn it. Whew. I just ran 5 seconds. All right, let's call somebody because this is just not working. How about this guy?
Please leave your message for...
Okay. How about this one? I guess they're busy. They're probably on the line. I'm just gonna wait. Oh, these are old numbers. Whoops. I was calling people who called in at 6:20. They're probably doing shit by now. How about this guy? Oh, here we go.
Hello?
Yo! Yo!
Hello?
Yo, hello, can you hear me?
Hi. Yeah, I can hear you. Who is this?
This is the Minute Hour.
Holy shit.
What?
Oh my god. Let me mute my stream.
You on the show, dog.
My god, never thought it would happen.
And on the last one, just in time.
Dude, I know. I'm bummed about it. I think I can speak on behalf of a bunch of people, but I know you don't want to make it too sad, so you want a bitch?
You literally
want a bitch?
sounded on the verge of tears.
Bro, a little bit. I'm also pretty baked, so.
Okay. Can you bitch
Bro.
while you're baked?
Dude, I can absolutely bitch while I bake.
All right, hell yeah.
All right. So where to start? Telco sales, bro.
Ooh, like telemarketers?
Yeah. Oh no. Telecommunication salesman, man.
That's what you do.
Yeah. Well, no. I work as a network engineer for ISP, unnamed ISP, and the salesmen make our lives hell. Honestly, fuck them. So that's what I got bitching wise so far.
What makes them so bad? Are they just incredibly aggressive or what?
All right, so they make a fuck ton more money than we do because they get commission, right? And they oversell the product.
200%. They tell clients that we have services that aren't technically possible. And then the clients sign up for the service, and the post-install support, is supposed to assist the clients with whatever they're having issues with post-install. And, they're asking for features and shit, and if we tell them it's not possible, they get pissed at us, man. It's just like, yo, we're just doing our job. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I am pretty baked, but I am really caught off guard. I got fucking
I did call
into
you.
the call here.
Dude, I fucking got you, bro. I'm pranking you, man.
Bro, I love it. Dude, I had a minute-hour mug that I got in 2020, and I dropped it, and I don't know where to get another one. And that makes me sad. So there's a bitch right there. I think that's a pretty good bitch.
I mean, you would, if you wanted, could get it from the exact same place you got the first one. But,
I remember where I got it from, man.
It's the fucking Teespring, man. You know Teespring.
Teespring. All right, does that money go to you though, man?
Some of
I want
it.
to support you.
A nice small percentage goes to me. I want I on all the Teespring shit, I make it as cheap as possible. So I generally only get $1 from anything that comes off of there, just so that
man, screw that. I'm gonna subscribe to your Patreon page. Seeing that this is the last stream, man. I was like, no, man, don't come on.
Hell yeah.
You make my week.
I guilted you into it, bro.
Bro, you're always a joy to fucking listen to, and your animated skits. It's the best shit to show people that aren't expecting that type of content. I love it.
Hey, dude, I
love you as a person, man. You got good vibes.
I'm not going to ruin it, but there's stuff coming out in the coming months that you're going to fucking love. Because it's along those lines of what you're talking about right now.
Bro, I love it. That makes me so stoked to hear.
All right.
And
hey, just to do a little jerk off of myself here for the Patreon. If you get on the Patreon, you could see ahead of time what I'm talking about. I'm being real dodgy about it right now, but you could find out for yourself.
All right, bro. I will subscribe. You watch.
Yes. And so you were bitching about salesmen on the telephone at the beginning, and I just sold you, bro.
Bro, I was gonna do it anyways. To be honest, the second I saw his last stream, your content has been a little bit. You haven't been posting as much recently, so I got concerned. I was hoping you were all right.
It's all
I was honestly bummed.
Don't worry. It's all coming. Hey, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. You've been very nice.
Absolutely, man.
You have a great
keep
night.
Doing what you're doing. You too, buddy. Enjoy your weekend.
All right, you too, man. Bye-bye.
Deuces.
What did he say? Deuces. Maybe one or two more. The piss is building inside me. That's a big. That's basically how the breaks work. Is when the feeling becomes unbearable. I have been known to piss into cups while people are talking to me, but I don't agree with that. I think that's
Call
wrong.
from
Joey.
What's up?
Joey.
I think I'd make it.
Pretty much a regular caller, I would say.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I've gotten maybe 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
I was on the Patreon for a little while.
Oh, hell yeah.
Unfortunately, but anyway, I'm here to complain about. Well, first off, brainworms, interdimensional brainworms. But I don't really want to go too far into that because the other guy kind of blew me out of the water in terms of ranting about the horrors of modern mankind. But I do want to make another bitch.
Please do.
Okay. So, do you know anything about Gnosticism?
I have read that word, but I absolutely have no idea what it means or where it came from.
Okay, so basically, the Gnostics are like the big daddies when it comes to like the secret collective hive of, you know, like Illuminati and Freemasons and pretty much, you know, even like Jesuits and stuff like that. They're like the big group of people who believe that knowledge is something that can be used to control people, and that knowledge is the key to God, things like that, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, my complaint, my bitching, is that we need to give up knowledge entirely. Because knowledge has ruined everybody's fucking life.
Keep going.
Return to monkey is you know, like the often spouted way, I mean, kind of basic implication or motto of this kind of movement. But I think, you know, generally, who are the most unhappy, fucked up individuals that you know? The people who are smart, right? They're the ones who are like sitting around researching, reading books, and fucking they're you know, staring at the infinite universe, and they're like they killed themselves. They fucking they jump off bridges and shit. You know, like they're not happy people. I mean, who are the now? Think on the opposite end. Who are the happiest people you know? The people who don't have a fucking thought in their heads. They just live with the flow. They let everything just go as it goes. And they're super happy because they don't want to know. They know that knowledge can be the worst possible influence on them. They don't even know that, maybe. And that's even better.
It's the feeling of ignorance is bliss, and if you understand, if you're paying too close attention, you'll see all the problems of the world and be driven mad with anxiety over them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So getting back to the Gnostics. Okay, so they think, now, I don't know if you believe in God, but I do. I think it's important too, but, you know, some people don't, and that's cool. But if you do believe it's important to believe in God, what's the one thing that, okay, the monotheistic, you know, God of Christianity, what's the first thing he told us not to do?
Kill.
Well, no, before that.
Damn it.
Like the first thing.
Use his name in vain. Are you talking about commandments?
No.
Oh.
It's in
I
the
don't
Garden of Eden.
Oh, don't eat the apple.
And what's the apple tell us? What's the apple
The
do?
apple is like knowledge.
Exactly.
Like you said.
Exactly.
Yeah, like
and
you
what
said.
are we doing? We're like, I mean, what are these people doing?
We're fucking
They're like,
making apple pie all day long.
Exactly. They're like, oh, let's fucking use this stolen fruit to praise God and find God. And it's like, no, motherfuckers, no, become stupid. You have to be stupid to be happy and to love God properly.
This
That's
is
why it's
your
so hard for
I can't tell if you're being ironic or if this is
I'm not.
what you
I'm genuine.
Do you
It's
practice
really
what you
difficult.
preach?
It's hard. It's hard because, you know, when you're in a state of knowledge, it's hard to exit. You can't. It's almost impossible to. You have to like push away everything you know. You have to let go of all that stuff. But you know, one thing
Alcohol
I do take
works for that.
Yeah. I mean, that's, you know, why do we take so many drugs and go into oblivion as much as possible? Because we don't want to know anything. You know, once you look at it that way, everything starts to kind of fall into place. You're like, okay, maybe this, you know, does make a little bit of sense. You know. Anyway, yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. You know.
What's
It's
the
really
benefit?
difficult.
What's the benefit of this philosophy, living life this way? You feel happy, but are you more fulfilled? Do you make the world a better place at the end of the day?
I don't know. But I think that a lot. Okay, one of the things that I always have a big battle with is something like philanthropy. You know how to help people, and you go out and you do something, and you donate money or you donate time, and then you look back and you see negativity. You see these things that happen as a result of your actions to help others, and they fall apart. And it happens all the time, and you don't always even notice it. Sometimes it just happens after you've closed the book, and you say, okay, I've done my deed and helped them out. And then next thing you know, they get, you know, assaulted for the money that you gave them or something like that.
Mm.
You know, these things come down to really letting go of the hubris that is involved in trying to help people. The thought that you can really make an influence on anything. You know, we can't. How far do we have to go to realize that all the things that we know now haven't helped us yet? They've made it only worse and more. Like, they've made it easier for us to kill and hurt and maim other people. That's like 99% of what science has wrought. I mean, the other stuff is like sustaining people's lives so they can live longer and suffer more. You know, what the fuck is that?
All right, I have a question, and this is a serious question, and I feel like it could go either way, so I am interested in your answer. Do you think that knowledge or ignorance, which one is or is either tied to selfishness and selflessness? Do you think that a more knowledgeable person would be more selfish or more selfless, and then vice versa?
That's an interesting question. And
Thank you.
First of all, I wonder if selfishness really is a bad thing. You know, selfishness. There have been a few studies I've read, at least somewhere, that talk about how the individual who works on the basis of selfishness still works on the basis of protecting the environment that they're in.
Mm-hmm.
So that, and ultimately, you are still being a selfish person by helping other people and things like that, and or just generally keeping your world in a positive realm. You know, I mean, you're doing that for yourself in more ways than one.
I think there can be a positive and a negative selfishness. The sort of selfishness, maybe to clarify, is the sort that's like reckless selfishness, where it's like, I am willing to wreck relationships or this and that, betray people, lie to people in my own self-interest.
Right. No, I get what you're saying, and I was going to return to that. In terms of whether or not it's better to be, or it's more selfish to be ignorant, or more selfish to be knowledgeable, I'd say that knowledge takes resources to gain. You know, you have to spend things. You have to go out and you have to, break things apart to figure out how they work. And in some ways, I would say the pursuit of knowledge is more selfish than ignorance. The acceptance of things as they are, just generally the acceptance, you know. Anyway, I don't know. I'm just ranting. I'm going to miss you. It's a great show, man. I don't want to take up too much time. I want to give other people an opportunity to talk. But,
dude, I appreciate you calling in again. I've always appreciated your call-ins.
Thank you.
And, this is the last one. It's special.
Yeah.
It's a good thing.
It's a happy thing.
Exactly.
Things should come to an end.
Exactly.
You know? I mean,
they shouldn't be done to death, you know?
Right. You don't want to jump the shark. You don't want to be, like, on there, like, hosting, like, fucking, Joe Rogan or some shit.
Yeah, I don't want to be doing the show until everybody hates it.
Right. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, you might as well end when everybody on a good note before it's all fucked up.
Exactly. All right, man. It's great talking to you again.
Later.
Have a good one. Oh, damn. Never. I got a happy trigger finger sometimes on the hang up button. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. Like 4-minute break. Ooh, love this song off this album. By the way, the music from this stream is all from the Electric Motherfuckers Volume 1. I believe their debut album. And yeah, that's that. We'll be back in like 4 minutes. We'll go to the boys, and then we will be taking more calls. Okay.
in. We got the green beer, which I'm assuming is just beer with green food coloring in it. But it's so light in color, and I'm colorblind. With, red, green, whatever, yellows and greens mix up. So I was just like, this just looks like normal beer to me. Why the shit did we go to this restaurant for this watered down, shitty green beer?
St. Patrick's shit?
Yeah, I was talking about how I tried to drink an Irish car bomb yesterday, where the the whiskey shot that you drop into it, the whiskey and Bailey shot, also had green food coloring in it. And so, I was at work though, and I have a rant about this actually, so I can bitch about work related stuff. But anyway, I dropped the shot into the Guinness, and I was in the mood to chug. I was at work, and within like 3 fucking minutes, the entire thing was this like curdled nightmare green goop, like one of the worst looking. It looked like someone just left Guinness out to mold for 2 months.
That could have been happening in your stomach.
Yeah, I wish it had, because I wouldn't have had to see it at least. So anyway, that was how we got into the food coloring and the alcohol discussion. But I do have a work drinking rant I could go on.
Do it.
All right.
Wait, whoa, no rants, just bitching, okay?
Yeah.
Bitch, is there a... Wait, hold on, before I go, what's the difference?
I feel like bitching is more petty. Ranting is like...
Justified,
it's like, that's to the bone. That's something you really care about.
Oh.
Bitching is what people do at the office about dumb shit.
Okay, I promise you this is bitching. This is definitely nowhere near rant territory then. Here's my bitch. I've been going to work, and the vaccine mandate in New York City has ended, so I am comfortable going to places again, because that shit was horrifying to me. And so I'm going out to bars and stuff, and my only friends here are coworkers. They're not even friends, they're coworkers. So the only people I go to places with are coworkers now. And I have not had to filter myself while drunk in over 2 years. And so I'm okay with filtering myself when I'm sobriety mode, but when I'm entering curdled Guinness × 4 mode, all bets are off. And so yesterday I described, a skill I had. We were playing a drinking game, like, Rage, Cage, Stack Cup, whatever you want to call it. And I was like, people, I practice with a group of people this game. We all, we call ourselves autistically good. And the air just got sucked out of the room because I said, we are autistically good at a game, because it's offensive to say autistic.
Autism is a virtue in these days. What the shit?
That's exactly right. It's basically what I said. Like, you got offended. You don't even know if I'm not myself autistic. Like, I could have just been saying it, for myself. I don't think I'm autistic. I could be.
You'd be like, hey, guys, if I'm making autistic jokes, obviously I'm retarded.
Yeah. That's retarded is another, casualty of this culture. But anyway, that's it. So I've been going to, getting messy with coworkers, which is really embarrassing because I go to work.
You've been getting messy with coworkers and they regret it.
Yeah, and they regret it, and I regret that they regret it, I just wish I had shut the fuck up and drank in silence with these fucking nerds instead of...
Do they seem weird? Are they going to hold an autistic grudge against you?
Well, this was yesterday. I took today off, so I don't know. I don't know. We'll see on Monday.
Well, that's good. But you're being yourself. That's a good thing.
Dude, on Monday when you go into the office, just say some Garfield shit, and then they will know you're autistic. You'll get away with it.
Garfield shit.
Yeah, Garfield. Hey, did you see that Garfield comic about him hate Mondays? Like all 600 of them. This is just like that, man.
That one's my favorite.
This guy's autistic as shit. He can get away with it.
That's my favorite Garfield. Is when he says the Monday thing.
Second favorite is the lasagna cat. Yeah, lasagna cat.
Is that very long video?
Yeah.
I've not seen that. It's been recommended to me so many times, but I can't I can't sit down that long.
You
for
gotta,
YouTube.
yeah, no, you gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Is it really worth it?
Yeah, totally. You just get drunk and watch the whole thing. I'm talking specifically about the monologue one. There are like 4 really long videos they made, but the one I'm talking about is the monologue by.
I haven't really seen most of the recent. I say, I mean, like
2016
I saw like the
7
first
years
batch, like the first batch. That's like what I knew, and then like
Yeah,
all the
yeah.
new like artsy like super long shit came out. I was like, I don't know. I'm an adult now. I don't have really have time for this.
I should just recite that whole monologue, and that'll definitely get the autistic bells ringing in my coworkers' ears.
Hey, Toner, are you there? Or are you just... Oh.
I am there.
What's up, Toner?
I'm here. Not much. I got off work a bit early, so I kind of lucked into this one. It's pretty serendipitous.
It's the last one. Are you ready? Do you have something to bitch about? Come on, I know you.
I was like sitting here and thinking about what sort of things I do like feel anything about, and I'm kind of coming up dry. So maybe I should bitch about the fact that I feel nothing now.
What drove you to this point where there's not even a single thing for you to bitch about?
I think it's like some sort of defense coping thing where I just like kill emotional responses to things, like, so I don't know. There are a lot of I'm wronged a lot, but I kind of just let it happen, you know. And then I delete it from my brain.
I remember you telling me about the few times you've been robbed in the city, and it seems to follow what you're saying now.
Kinda. I mean, I don't know. Having a guy ask you for money with a knife in his hand is like, I mean, that kind of, I'll admit that stuck with me.
He's asking.
And I was a bit rattled, you know. But
When that happened, were you like, oh man, I'm really going to bitch about this later?
I don't know. It just kind of made me feel a little melancholy, if anything. That's kind of a sad response, but it was like, geez. I got.
Oh gosh, was it on a Monday?
I was gonna say, I
Monday?
was glad you said he asked you. He was asking you for money with a knife in his hand. I go with like a don't ask, don't tell policy when it comes to money.
The knife was totally inconsequential. He was like he's just playing with
like twiddling with a knife. Yeah. Oh, by the way, do you have like $5?
There was no malice. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, oh shit. Oh, I forgot I was holding a knife. Yeah. What do you know? I don't know. If I could think of anything like particular to bitch about, it would probably be bourbon as an industry.
Dude.
Yeah, that's something I can get mild about. I can. That
because
gets
of
me
the
a little
lies.
toasty.
Because
that borders on rant mode. I feel like.
I think that is more of a rant. Because of the lies and deceit.
Down. Oh yeah, I mean, you know how like the last stream it was like the New Year's resolution one, and I said that I was going to quit my job. Take a guess what happened.
You didn't.
Take a guess.
You are still happy and loving your job.
You got promoted.
Oh, dude. Even yeah, kind of. Yeah, I am now going to be a salaried employee, and I have more responsibility than someone that's been there for years.
I think that's what happened to Teratoma too.
Oh God. Oh, yeah.
Both of these boys are in the alcohol business.
I'm in the alcohol consumer.
You're the alcohol
business.
consumer. God.
We know, Quay.
Thank you.
He's drunk on wine, which is embarrassing.
You're the only boy drinking wine, guaranteed.
Nice.
Toner, you are a very chill. You are a very chill guy, Toner.
Thank you.
But does the bitch get let loose? Why are you caging the bitch?
Yeah. Oh, dude, I don't really know. When do I kind of get unhinged? I don't know. I'm trying to think of like something specifically that. Oh, wait,
I got
hold on.
unhinged today, like while I was driving, like 100 times.
Oh, customer service. Yeah, people make me. Yeah. Interacting with people in the workplace, both. Particularly customers. I work at a bookstore too. Well, not anymore now that I'm becoming salaried, but like, we're not Amazon. I don't know, and
You get the
and people in the
entitled-
I unlocked it. I unlocked it. All right.
I'm ready.
I severely dislike, and I'm gonna bitch about this, is people who are bourbon people. Oh my god.
Like bourbon.
So my job.
Enjoyers.
Yeah. Yep. So I thank God I'm not working in the tasting room anymore. I mean, I still work the shift today, but I'm like training my replacements and everything. But my job most of the time is, people come in and they're like interested in bourbon, but there's a large section of those people who like just want to swing their big dick around about how much they think they know about bourbon. And most of the time it's bullshit. They say things that are just flat out wrong. And me being in the workplace, like trying to get good tip money, I just bite my fucking tongue and don't say anything, and I just let these people spew shit. And I'm like, yeah.
What did they say that's wrong?
You know your stuff.
Yeah, for real. So there's like, for instance, there was this one guy. He was like, "Oh yeah, well, you wouldn't like weeded bourbons. They're like too spicy." And my innate response that I had to like stop myself from saying, I was about to be like, "You've never had a weeded bourbon in your goddamn life. Shut the fuck up." Oh my god. And you know what?
Fucking giving a tour. And you say that.
It's always guys that want to like impress their girlfriend who they're with.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Guys with girls are the worst.
Guy. Oh, for real. So this guy, they were on like a double date. And there was this guy and his girlfriend was like just fucking latched to his goddamn arm. And we were like, he was like really, he stayed for like an hour and a half. He wanted to talk like so much about bourbon to me. Eventually I just like shut down and just kept like nodding and giving innate answers. But he just kept going. But we were talking about the differences between Old Forester 1897 and 1920. And his girlfriend, not once, but twice said these words specifically: "I have no idea what you're talking about, but you sound so hot talking about it with doe eye."
You got laid. That throws you into a jealous rage because you're like, "I'm the hot one. I know what I'm talking about."
No, it's not. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. And and you know what? It irritates me even more because these are the people that make it difficult for people to buy affordable, like decent bourbon, because what'll happen is these guys will like write a blog post or whatever about this one. It's like let's say it's a $23 bourbon. They'll be like, "Oh, this is the best shit ever." And you know what happens? Then next week that thing's going to be twice the price that it really should be. Because, the package stores are like, "Oh shit, we're selling a ton of this. It's fucking upcharge you $20." And the shit gets sold out, and
this is such a niche problem.
You should have waited until he dropped his girlfriend off and then came out with a knife and
asked him for some money.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh my gosh. Maybe the guy asking me for money with the knife was really just me, and I was like,
that guy was like, "I just want my good bourbon, but it just doubled in price. Everything's fucked in this world."
Man. Yeah.
All right, that was a proper bitch.
Cool. I'm glad man, I'm shaking now.
That's boarding on rant mode.
Oh, yeah.
We're all speechless.
Okay, didn't mean to straddle that line right there. All right.
I didn't know you could get that heated toner. You kind of scare me.
I didn't. I don't know. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that's the
intense.
heaviest I've ever heard you, dude.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I loved the moments where you were like about to say something. It was like, oh, and then he, something was gonna come out, but you were stifling it.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
We'll get there. You need to have a couple more Tony Martinis first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, knock them back.
Boys, do you guys think of any other things to bitch about during the past hour?
I don't have a bitch because I'm a contrarian in all things. So I was thinking about just something, like maybe we should find the silver lining in something.
Like typically bitched thing.
Yeah, so I was just thinking about the war in Ukraine. And I was and you and it's just like, oh yeah, our gas prices going up. To stick it to Biden, what's his name, Putin,
Putin, yes.
And I was like, okay, yeah. I don't think that's worth it. But since all this shit has started, I haven't seen one ad read from the the Belarusian company that makes World of Tanks. Nobody is doing ad reads for World of Tanks right now. And I think the war is worth it just for that.
Where were you getting the bulk of these ad reads? I don't even know what World of Tanks is.
Videos. Stupid cooking videos. Like, hey, this is my favorite mobile game is World of Tanks. Like, I don't give a shit. Show me how to barbecue a steak, you asshole. Is that the target? Like, everyone is sponsored by World of Tanks. Not anymore. Not since the war started. Thank you.
That is a silver lining.
Yeah,
this war has been doing wonders
here.
for me watching YouTube, so I support it 100%.
We should declare war on the fucking Manscaped ads. I've had enough of that.
War on Clash of Clans or whatever that fucking app is called.
Beginning of every video is now dudes talking about my balls.
Hey, here's what I used to shave my balls. Here's what I do because I'm going bald. Here's what I wear: my undies.
I can't
Yeah.
all of
That's
the
the
ads I'm
marketing
getting are
technique. You
talking
have to-
about.
Yeah, go on.
Sorry, all of the ads are talking about my balls specifically.
Exactly. If
I
they were
feel very
talking about
targeted.
their own balls, then I could just tune it out. But they're like, "What's going on with your balls, bro?"
Look at them.
Do you think the World of Tanks thing? Do you think the World of Tanks company is holding back on reaching out to YouTubers, or are YouTubers going?
I think they're.
No.
I think they're banned. I think it's Belarus. They're kind of along with Russia right now. They're kind of supporting Russia in the whole endeavor, and of course, we all know what's going on to Russian companies and connected. They're just getting blacklisted from the internet, so we don't have to see a World of Tanks anymore at all.
Nice. Hey, I think all of the internet should actually break up into constituent countries or states, cities, even. Just no more global
Internet sucks. Let's go intranet only.
Moxie, I just had an idea. Maybe it's not that they're holding back because of the war and everything. Maybe they're preparing for something even bigger. We're about to get Universe of Tank ads.
Oh.
Intergalactic tanks.
Yeah.
Dude, I didn't know Belarus was like a mobile gaming hub.
Yeah, I guess it is, man. World of Tanks.
Hell yeah. I think Belarus means white Russia.
I thought it meant pretty Russia. I made that up. I mean, you're probably right, but Bella,
Okay, good. All right, good.
Anyways, yeah, I wanted to end on that silver lining because, definitely on the last call-in section, people were getting a little dour, and I thought, hey, there's some good in the world right now with what's going on.
Even terrible war has its upsides. And that is
Absolutely.
less of the specific one kind of ad that you were not liking. What are you getting in place of that? Is there a ubiquitous replacement, or is it just now you're getting a flurry of different ads?
I have ad blockers, so it's really only ad reads. And I just haven't really seen much recently.
What are ad reads? What does that mean? Oh, like when the actual...
When they put it in the video.
Right,
it's not like an ad that you can just block. It's in, some guy with his sweaty forehead who's trying to grill meat is going, hey, let me tell you about my favorite game about blowing up shit or something. I don't know. I've got I need to talk about this for 2 minutes. That shit.
Damn. I hate that shit so much. That's like all over YouTube now.
Yeah, at least it's not World of Tanks anymore.
Hell
sponsor block?
What?
Sponsor block?
How's it block in the video?
So it's crowdsourced. People like say, oh, it starts here and ends here. And then you just click a button and then it just, didn't happen.
I do that by just, I click the fucking seek button on the video myself. It's not that hard.
Right. Just press the right arrow key like 6 times, 6 to 8 times. It usually does it.
Yeah, fair. Feels more visceral that way too.
All right, boys. I'm gonna be back in an hour.
All right.
Later.
Nice.
Keep thinking about all those things to bitch about. Okay. Bye. Alright, let me get this shit. Alright. Do not disturb. Off. You can call in again. 518-288. Oh, wait, shit. I forgot the number. 518-288-7938. You can call in. You can bitch. Let me get this shit. Okay, good. Yeah, we're good to bitch. Yeah, okay. Whatever you want to bitch about. Anything. You can bitch about anything under the sun. Something that has happened to you personally, something that you've heard about through the grapevine, something that happened, maybe, I don't know, just a totally imaginary crazy thing. You're just a crazy guy. You just want to get some crazy shit off your chest. Go for it. I like that text we got earlier. that fucking crazy ass text. I need that.
Call from
Jet.
Jet.
Hey.
What's up, bro?
Happening, dude?
How's it going?
It's going pretty good. This is your last stream, huh?
The last call-in show. Indeed.
Wow. Lane had to break the news to me.
He let you know?
He
So you
did,
could get on?
I just finished all my shit today, and I went to hit him up because we've been talking, and he was like, dude, it's the last stream. I was like, well, fuck, I'm going to try and get in.
Hell yeah, here you are. And you've been on maybe twice before?
I think I've been on like 5 or 6 times.
Oh my God.
But they were early. They were like early last year when you started.
Like since the beginning.
Yeah, a lot of life shit's happened.
Hey, you must have plenty to bitch about.
I would have, but everything's turned back around. But I know the topic is bitching. But I wanted to tell you about something I think is bitching.
Okay, good.
Does
I like
that
it.
count?
Creative.
Positive bitching. So this is something that's happened to me recently, and I imagine you've experienced it before as well. But since all that shit happened with the film production, I started writing a screenplay for a horror film that I had an idea for. And I'm doing an audio production as well. And I was stuck on it for maybe a month or so, because like when you're writing a screenplay, 1 page is 1 minute of screen time. And I was at page 90, which is like an hour and a half, and shit was just still getting good. And like as I was creating characters, they started to like flesh themselves out, and backstory started to happen. And so I was like, "Fuck, dude! Like I can't lose any of this." So I had this like moment of clarity the other day. I was like, "Well, fuck! Like it's all like this entire story kind of revolves around a poem, but it's the aftermath of what happens that's really terrifying, and that I really want to focus on." So I was like, "All right." So I'm gonna do like the stranger reciting the poem, and while he recites the poem, the shit's happening, and that's gonna be like the first half hour, and that's gonna be a pilot for a television series, and then every episode afterward is gonna focus on the characters trying to figure out what's happening and stop this monster. So that was like so what I think is super bitching is just when you have like a creative idea and you get stuck in a hump, and then all of a sudden like this spark of like thought hits your mind, and you're just like, oh my fuck, like why wasn't I looking at it this way before?
Hell yeah. So it was like the sort of thing where you started it not knowing all the shit that was going to happen. It just kind of developed as you're making it, as you're writing it.
Yeah, exactly. Like the characters eventually, like you have an idea for characters, but as you're writing them, the characters kind of start to tell the story for you. And you're like they're trying to tell you what's going to happen and what they would do in that situation, and it's shit that like you wouldn't even think about. And at one point, like at some point, your characters just kind of become their own fucking people, unbeknownst to you.
Have you ever tried to write like a long project like that before?
No, I've always had a whole bunch of like really small ideas. Like I can recite the McCreevy poem to you right now. It's really short, but
do it.
There's a okay. Well, hold on. It's told from the voice of like this smoky old fucking like the smoky old guy by like a whiskey smoker by a whiskey smokes his whiskey by a campfire.
Damn.
All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, oh. Lucas McCreevy was about 5'9", not too much different than you or I. He loved to play jokes, some too old, some too dry, but Lucas McCreevy oft went awry. One day his eye glimpsed a man at the park. Ah, yes, thought McCreevy, what an excellent mark. So he snaked through the bushes with a prop in his hand and, throwing himself down, screamed as loud as he can. The man gave a chuckle as Lucas subsided and offered him up with a long-winded sigh. How did you know? The confused prankster fessed. I knew, creased the man, because I did it best. I'm the master of tricks, you see, tomfoolery galore. If you like playing pranks, boy, I've got some more. This one I've been saving and have yet to test, but if you were to do it, oh, you'd surely be best. So Lucas McCreevy, curious to hear, he thought for a moment, then lent him an ear. The breath of the stranger was sharp, and it stung as he filled young McCreevy with the greatest, the one. As more months went by, a rumor emerged of a man who was seen to be hunched and obscured. His bones twisted and cracked, and they popped as he stepped, and the hair on his head stood on end when he wept. However, you've only a few seconds to spare, for the weeping begins, and you're locked to his stare. So, more months went by, and shit, hold on. The interest grew within town. It was fun, and then people kept coming to Hinckley at 1. After a minute, you'll hear a faint knock. Not on the door, but that old Hinckley rock. Fuck, hold on. That was supposed to be earlier. Yeah, and then his weeping begins and shit, and then, interest grew within town. It was fun, and then people kept coming to Hinckley at 1. After a month and a day had gone by, Lucas McCreevy felt ready to die. How could he keep up this constant charade? This wasn't a prank, it became a parade. So Lucas McCreevy, with all of his wits, made one last appearance and then called it quits. However, his work was not done, as his limbs then contorted and curiously spun. What could he do, he soon failed to think, as his mind churned like butter down an old kitchen sink. Now, every night, not for laughter or fun, a creature emerges, the greatest, the one. So that's basically like that's the premise of it. That's like the first episode.
I like that a lot. That was awesome.
Thanks, man.
I wish that I knew more about poetry so I could be like, that was like this and this and this, but I don't. It just sounded really good to me.
Thanks. No, it was Dr. Susie, and it just came up on the last October. I'm in a Discord with like a bunch of experimental musicians, and we like to do albums where they do like themed albums. So it's like Halloween collab was coming up, and it was like 30 minutes before it was due. So I was like, all right, I'm just gonna write something and then take a guitar that's completely untuned and broken and just play some dumb shit over it.
Yeah.
And that just came out of nowhere. But that's bitching, dude.
Hell
That's what
yeah,
I'm
that's
fucking talking
bitching.
about. I love when that shit happens.
So is the thing that you're making, the screenplay, you said audio production earlier, but is that something separate, or are you planning on doing this as an audio thing?
I'm doing both. So I have working for the film, I have friends out in Los Angeles who are working in the film industry, and I sent them I wrote a screenplay version, industry standard, to have it on screen, and then I just translated it into an audio format, like an audio script with audio cues and what's going to happen. And I have people who are interested in voice acting for it, so I'm going to do that on the side where I'll be like recording sounds and compiling the music and lining everything up. And
dude, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say because like you and you personally can bring the whole thing to life, especially if you got some other voice actor-y people. But like, it's so much easier to do an audio thing than a whole like film production, which takes sets and locations and crew and all that shit.
Yeah, and like a budget.
Never heard of such a thing.
Okay, budget.
But like, it's awesome if you are just able to yourself just bring it to life. You can do it.
Yeah, no, that's the plan. There are female characters in the backstory of what's happening, and just in that part that I can't particularly voice as well as I want to. But I plan on doing like a lot of what you do, where you do multiple voices for multiple characters, but they're all still kind of your voice.
Yeah, and I do shit female voice. I don't even try. When it comes to the lady voices, as you've probably noticed.
It's like never convincing either.
Yeah, no. Dude, that's awesome though. You got your shit. So like, when did you? Are you finished now, or like with the writing, or are you still wrapping it up?
No, I'm finished. I'm finished with the writing part. I'm halfway through the second episode, but I'm also I'm working on music right now for the audio that's going to happen in the back, and I'm doing some field recordings for sounds and shit like that.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, that is a great thing about like working on the longer type projects. In my opinion, I definitely don't plan things out too rigorously beforehand. I just have like the beginning of an idea and then just see where it goes.
Yeah, dude, and that's what I'm talking about, man. It's like the story kind of makes itself before your eyes, and you got something that you're really happy with.
And that's very exciting.
And even if you're not, you got something really cool to show for it.
Yeah, that's really exciting too when that just happens, because it's like, oh, I didn't even have to think about this. It just occurred.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
before
dude.
I let you go, this is a very short bitch, but I can't go anywhere with it. This is like an actual bitching thing. But one thing that's always pissed me off is that we live in 2022 and we got fucking Starlink satellites connecting everybody all over the globe and shit. But we still don't have fucking like carrying handles on 2-liter bottles of soda.
You want a handle on them so you can carry it like a briefcase? Explain it to me.
Yeah, why not? Yeah. Fucking why not?
It's a great question. I do not have the answer.
Yeah, dumb.
They're just trying to keep us down. They don't want us to be able to like carry that much soda.
No, dude. If we did that, like we'd all be fucking having flying. Like if we established that shit in the 80s, we'd have like flying cars by now, and we'd communicate telepathically.
All right, Jet. Thank you so much for calling in, man.
Yeah, dude. Have an awesome last stream. I'm really excited to hear the shit that you got coming up.
Hell yeah. Have a good night, man.
All right, you too. Bye.
Bye. Wow. Nice. 90-page screenplay. Oh, man. It's... Okay, never mind. This is a world number.
Call from
refrigerator.
To accept.
Refrigerator?
Yeah, refrigerator.
Is that what you want to bitch about, or is that your name? Okay, yeah, sorry, go on.
Yeah, okay. Is your refrigerator running?
Yes.
Ah, well then you better go catch it.
He really did it. He really did it. I've been had. I felt like something... I mean, he got me because I thought something else was coming. Because I thought that would, But he got me.
call from
Carter.
That was an international number, by
To
the way.
accept,
That
press
probably
1.
cost that guy
To
like
send a voice-
$7 to do. Carter,
Oh my God, I'm in.
you're on, baby.
Holy shit!
Can
I
you
didn't think
believe
I'd
it?
actually make it. I've been calling since 3 o'clock. I started calling on my lunch break. I just got off work, baby.
All right.
Woo!
This is your last chance, the last call-in show.
Dude, your voice sounds a little different on the phone versus the YouTube.
What do you mean? In what way? Is it too high? Is it too low?
I don't know. It's nothing bad. Nothing bad. Take no offense.
What's going on? What? All right, well, what do you want to bitch about today, my man?
Well, the most recent thing that I have to bitch about is I want to bitch about car insurance.
Okay.
I fucking hate that shit. You ever been in like an accident?
No, thank God.
Like, and it was well, basically, I got hit by an Amazon truck last week, or actually last month. It's been going on for so long, I can't tell time properly anymore. But basically, I got hit by an Amazon truck. It was their fucking fault, and I've never been in an accident before. I'm only 20, and this dude is just like, "Oh yeah, it was all my fault. I'm sorry. We'll exchange insurance, and they'll like cover it." And so they started telling me that they're just going to total my car because my car isn't worth that much. And, you know, the repairs are going to cost like more than half the value of the car. So they're just going to total it. And if I want to keep it, I'd have to get a reclaimed title on my car. And we did a lot of finagling, and finally they said they were going to send me some money. And then they call me today and they say, "Hey, actually the other guy, he says that it's your fault. So we're going to have to do an investigation into this whole thing." Yeah, he changed his mind. He literally, at the scene, I was kind of freaking out because I'd never been in an accident. And he was just like, "Hey, bro, don't even worry about it. It's my fault. I'll tell him it's my fault." I trust the guy, you know? He seems like an all right guy. Little did I know, he's a fucking asshole. He turns around and he tells them, nah, it's the other guy's fault. Amazon, they have money to hire fucking lawyers and shit. They can just... I don't see myself winning this. It's just his word versus mine. There was a witness, and he agreed that it was the other guy's fault. But
what is the
license plate?
What's the investigation entail? Is someone like going to come to your house and interrogate you?
I don't know, man. I've been preparing for that inevitability, but probably they're just gonna listen to my story, listen to his story, and then just decide. And I feel like, you know, Amazon's going to be in this person's ear. Whoever's making the decision, Amazon's going to be in their ear. They're going to be like, "Oh, well, we're Amazon, so you better not give that guy any money."
Yeah. How would you like to never get your packages on time ever again?
Yeah, when I first got hit, I was like, "Hell yeah, dude! Amazon's going to have to give me some reparations or something. I'm expecting free Amazon Prime for life or something." Turns out, I mean, I don't know why I'm surprised. Amazon is a scumbag company, but it turns out that they're fucking just going to screw me in the ass.
That is a surprise. The giant corporation decided to screw the individual man.
It's truly shocking. I don't know. I'm very excited to be on here. I have tuned in a few times and never called, and I heard this is the last call. So I mean, I got to be on.
You are immortalized in this moment. What would you like to
I know,
say
now
right
I
now?
Go back.
What do you want to say right now that will be remembered forever, and your children, your grandchildren, and their children will remember you for? Right now, right here. What is it?
Oh shit. Oh man, I'm gonna put a message out to future me when I come back and watch this video. I just want to tell future me to never give up on his music career. That I've heard a lot of people talking about making soundtracks, making things today. That stood out to me, so that's what I'm gonna go with. I want to never give up on that.
That's nice. You're
a simple, modest goal.
Supporting your future self. I appreciate that. And
Yeah,
I want
to
to give a message to your future self too. Hey,
please do.
You know, I know you just said you want to never give up on your music career, but let's just be realistic for 1 second. No, I think.
Realistically, I am very good at making music. Is that what you were going to say? I'm sure you've been listening to my stuff, right?
What kind of music do you make?
Well, I want to make video game soundtrack sort of stuff.
Hell yeah.
Been making a lot of stuff with synthesizers, using computers, programs, and stuff like that.
Dude, video game music is where it's at because there are like a billion video games and they all need good music, and so few of them have
Fucking
very good
exactly.
music.
Why not choose me? Like it's inevitably gonna happen. So I think it's a pretty good career choice.
And I listen to video game music all the time. Like that's
Same here, man.
it's a great genre, just video game music.
Yeah, and I want to say I've been listening since 3 o'clock. I was at work. I work at a nursery for plants, not the baby kind, but so I kind of get to like hide out in the shrubbery, and so I've been able to listen to this and just constantly trying to call you. I'm embarrassed to say how like the number of missed calls you will have from me. Probably almost 200. But
damn.
I've been hearing these other people's bitches, and I don't know. I don't feel like what I have is that bad anymore. You know, there's been some deep stuff.
That's
good. The guy who's struggling with public speaking, he resonated with me. You really put that man on the spot. You did him dirty. That's another bitch that I have.
I learned after I put him on the spot, right?
I could tell from his voice when he came on.
I
Hey,
smelled
if he's
blood
still
in the
listening,
water.
Respect for coming on here.
Yeah.
That's the first step towards public speaking. It's a skill like any other. You just gotta learn it.
Yeah, hell
Practice.
yeah. And it's easy, you know. When you're in the thick of it, you don't have to think about it. It's all the build up and stuff. That's what's
That's
scary.
the key. Just don't think at all.
Exactly. Hey man, thank you for calling in. The last call-in show, you're on
Yeah,
it, baby.
The last caller show. You're pulling my chain a little bit. I feel like I might be convinced to get your Patreon to find out what all this funny business is. I've loved your animations for a long, long time. I have shown many a friend your videos. I think probably the favorite one, I forget the name, but it was the AI one where with the guy who likes to fuck melons at the end of the day. You remember that one?
Oh yeah, the Robot Messiah one.
Yeah, the Robot Messiah.
That's one of the audio
that's probably
ones.
my favorite. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I know a lot of people are bigger fans of the animated ones, and I can't lie, I love the Grill Me video. That's obviously a classic. But the melon fucking, it hit home with me, after a long day's work.
Just so you know, and maybe you do know, but I'll just say this to everybody. I don't do the animations. I can't draw for shit.
I'm aware of that.
All right, nice. But yeah, so like all those, the most popular animations are all Drew Langlois. He's got his own channel, and he makes his own brilliant animations that have nothing to do with me. And y'all should definitely go check him out.
Oh,
you
yeah,
know,
I've
you know
checked
that.
him out. I'm a true fan. Don't worry about me.
Hell yeah. All right, man. Thank you for calling in. Appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good one.
Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Oh, okay. Excuse me.
Call from
Aiden.
Hayden
To
or
accept,
Aiden?
press-
Hayden or Aiden?
The name's Aiden. Hey,
Aiden.
long time listener, first time caller.
Okay. Hey, how long you been listening?
Oh, ever since you posted the Hollow Disc.
Dude, that's many years ago. Hell yeah.
I'm a big fan of the Hollow Disc, gotta be honest.
Nice. Well, what do you want to bitch about?
Okay, so today I'm going to be bitching about people who skip their lunch breaks. Because, well, I envision this perfect society, right? This absolute perfect utopia, Mr. The Minute Hour. I don't know what you prefer called, possibly TMH. You have an H, it's not just hour.
Whatever you want, whatever you're most comfortable with. You can even come up with your own name for me.
Sometimes I like to think of you as the Minute Hour, but without an H, as in the O, because you're every.
I like that. The Minute Hours.
So, you have this fantastic society I invented where everyone is their own owner and proprietor of their own Long John Silvers, right? Okay? So everybody works at their own Long John Silver's. This is great, and we now no longer are too far away from a Long John Silver's. No matter who you are, no matter how old, how young.
Right.
Baby,
There's like 300 million Long John Silver's locations in the United States now.
In the United States alone, this is a worldwide phenomenon. It only works if everyone.
It won't be a perfect world. It won't be a perfect country.
Right. So, what you need to happen, right, is that the lunch breaks are staggered, right? So, one group, half of the Long John Silver's, they're closed from 12 to 1. Then the other half is closed from 1 to 2, right? It's the only way this works. Because each Long John Silver's is only going to have enough money going into it from the people that leave their Long John Silver's to go get lunch, right?
Right.
That's the only way this. So the problem is, you got fuckers like, let's say Johnny here. Johnny? Yes, sir? What did you do today during lunch? Oh, I walked right through it so that way I could get ahead. You know what you did, Johnny? You fucked the system. Now there's a Long John Silver's out there that did not get their one customer during lunch. And because of that, they do not have enough money to order stock to open again tomorrow. Now this starts to fuck everything up because they can't go someplace to order Long John Silver's during lunch. It takes 7 days for this to spiral out of control to massive economic failure. Perfect society. Ruined, Mr. The Minute Hour.
It's a perfect utopia, but it's incredibly delicate. It requires every single person to be in lockstep ordering Long John Silver's at the exact right time. Every time.
It works perfectly as long as they all do what I say.
For every day. Every single day.
Every single day. No sick days.
Well, damn. Wait, so what are you bitching about? That it fell apart? Your perfect utopia destroyed?
Yeah, because fucking Johnny skipped lunch that one day to try to get ahead. Who the fuck does that? Johnny, that too.
This little Johnny asshole doesn't understand like the impact of his actions. It's sort of like it is a perfect society because it's everybody's responsibility to make sure the society doesn't collapse.
In 7 days, if one of them fucks.
Because like in our society, it's like, oh, we can just laze off for a couple weeks and like, really phone it in at work, but the whole society is not going to collapse. But if we all had that intense responsibility all the time, maybe we'd try a little harder.
Exactly. Everyone's always, being so depressed and sad because they're like, no one will miss me if I disappear tomorrow. If you disappear tomorrow, everything collapses. 7 days.
I can tell that you're not like that. You've got a very different outlook than the typical depressed internet man.
What's the typical depressed internet man?
I'm saying you're not the typical depressed internet man.
I know, but I'm curious. What is the typical depressed internet man?
It's like the person we were describing in just a moment ago, like the everything's like the nihilist, the sort of mainstream nihilism that's been coming out recently, where everyone thinks it's like so cool to be suicidal.
I read a description on Reddit of what night she is. Woe is me. Oh.
And these are the people who would ruin your perfect utopia instantaneously because they wouldn't get Long John Silver's when you said.
My perfect world. Do not intolerance by Johnny.
All right, hey man, thanks for calling in.
No problem. Thanks for having me. I'm so sad this is the last one, but thank you so much. Me and my friends love you, enjoy you. We watch you constantly. Have a great day, Mr. The Minute Hour.
Thank you, man. You too. Yeah, man, happy hang up finger again. I do feel bad about that. It's like their final word. And it's just like, sorry. Already hung up on you.
Call from
Tim.
The Tim? Tim?
Hey, I'm in, man.
The Tim. It is the long lost Tim.
Yeah, man. I'm on spring break. So I figured I saw
the last call-in show.
What kind of?
And I was like, well, now's the time to waste my fucking afternoon trying to call in.
And what kind of disgusting hijinks are you up to this spring break?
Honestly, it was very wholesome. I just went out with my good friend Grayson.
Oh, yeah.
We drove out like an hour and a half to go and get Amish food. And Amish food is like, it's like if you just took normal American food and made it really good and really cheap.
What did you eat specifically?
I got like pork rinds, but it's like from a local pig.
Okay.
It's like cheese,
I had no idea.
But it's from a local cow.
All right.
But yeah, okay.
Are you still fat? Wait, were you losing weight or are you fat? What's the update?
I'm still just normal fat.
Okay. I sort of
Like,
thought
if you
so
look
because
at
the
me, you
first
go,
two
Tim is
foods
fat.
you referenced there were pork rinds and cheese.
Well, it's it's the Amish. They work hard and they eat hard. I don't know. I don't think they play very hard. I think that's why they're Amish. But listen. First off, why is this the last call-in show? Why are you giving it up? Are you going to kill yourself or something?
No. It's just,
No?
hey, it's like you got to stop things at their peak. You don't wait for them to become terrible and then stop them. You stop them while they're good.
I see. That's I think that's a pretty bad explanation, but I'll accept it. I think you're lying.
No, that's wise.
But,
I'm actually really freaking wise, bro.
I see. That's why you got to quit now, because right now you're giving good advice to people, and soon you'll just be like me, where it's like, I don't know, go to law school or kill yourself. I don't know.
Hey, that is, in all honesty, that is a part of why the Colin show must end, is because this is not what I'm here to do. I'm not here to give extemporaneous 4-hour, 6-hour shows. Like, I like to be able to express myself and then edit it before I show it to people. I don't like this stream of consciousness bullshit where I have to say all this stupid, like, I'm forced to talk for 6 hours. I'm obviously going to say stupid shit that's wrong for like 5 of those hours. And I don't need that shit in my life. I like to edit it so that it's my choice what I say.
Yeah, I mean, I've said stupid shit every single time I've called in, and I've had people look at those and go, "Why did you say that, Tim?" I'm like, I don't know. I was just live, and I wanted to be almost entertaining. But listen, I got some bitching to do. I got 2 things to bitch about. The first is a new one. So I live in a downstairs apartment. It's like a basement apartment, and I've got an upstairs neighbor, and that neighbor is Godzilla. She's just stomping around, terrorizing the villagers. It sounds like she's going to fall through the ceiling at any point, right? And today, she moved in a man and his 3 kids. So now, in addition to Godzilla, I have Godzilla Jr. and the Brood, and now I'm going to deal with the happy couple fighting constantly. And they have a giant pit bull that just runs back and forth down the hallway, and just hear, and then you hear them beating the dog. So I hate it. I hate it.
Have you met these people or have you just heard them?
I've seen the woman. My roommate just saw the other Brood move in, but the woman she's a big one. You know, just she has the waddle. She doesn't walk. She waddles. And okay, her fucking dog pissed down my vents, and I had dog piss raining down my bathroom. So you may think, listeners, that I'm being mean to this woman who's just unfortunately shaped, but no, she's a terrible person and can't control her fucking dog.
Yeah, she deserves it. The dog pissed so much on the floor that it leaked into your apartment, your basement?
Yes.
That's amazing.
Into my bathroom, into my vent, onto my bathroom. Just I came in one day and it just smelled like dog piss. And I looked up and there was dog piss coming from the vent.
Nobody wants that.
But listen.
Yeah.
That's only my minor bitching. I'm gonna bitch about fucking law school, man.
Oh shit.
It's fucking these fucking people. These fucking people, the Minute Hour. Being a lawyer should be banned. These people.
How deep into it are you? Has it been like a year or a year and a half?
I'm in my 2nd semester now.
Okay.
And the thing is, like, honestly, the schoolwork, it's hard, but it's doable. You know, it's not really that big a deal the way people make it out to be. The problem is, like, just the other students. Because, like, being a lawyer has such a terrible connotation in America that it's like only the fucking psychopaths want to come in and do it. And it's like, you'll think at first that they're nice, but they're not being nice. They want to network with you, right? They want to, like, ooh, we're peers. If you get a job, will you give me a recommendation? If I get this job, and then I'll recommend you, but they won't. And it really comes out, the psychopathy, the antisocial personality disorder, the deep, deep narcissism comes out when you're drinking with these people. Because usually, like, let's say you go drinking with someone, it's just like everyone's happier. You're more friendly with other people. You're just like, hey, how's it going? You know what? You're cool. Why don't we ever hang out? I don't know. Let's hang out. And you just say that when you're drunk.
Right.
Right? Mm-hmm. But when you drink with these law school people, you see them searching you for weakness. They never truly drop the guard. Even like the relatively nice people, they're eyeing each other, like, just like peering at each other, like, oh, are you going to say some fucking shit that I'm going to learn about you and hold over your head? What are you going to say? Are you actually fucking stupid? And it's like you just see them judging and waiting like sharks in the water at all times.
So
they're
all just psycho or sociopaths?
Yeah, they're all just like, no one comes into this who's like, I want to help people. And I'm not that way either. I just want a job. But these people, they're psychopaths, and I can feel them looking at me. And it's like, I just want to get away from, because even when they're nice, that's worse, because it's like you can feel them eyeing you, because being nice for them isn't natural. It's an act that they do because that's like socially valuable. And it's like, please stop. Please just stop. This is a ghoul wearing human skin, trying to read me and interact with me.
What is your defense mechanism for this?
It's not a good one. For my first goal is usually to drink more, because it's like, I don't understand what you all are looking for. I'm going to drink more and just start dancing in the club, just moving, getting everybody else more drunk to hopefully break down their predatory barriers. And my other solution is to just be more, to not engage with them on like an equal level. So like people love talking politics in law school. They fucking love it. They fucking love debating. So people ask me stuff, and I would just be like, well, I think we should sell heroin to school children. And don't get me wrong, I think heroin should be legal, but I don't think it should be, available in schools. You should have to go down to the store for it. Maybe be 18. Okay. But it's just to get them to stop staring at you and judging you all the time.
So your defense mechanism is to be outrageous.
Yes, it does.
To throw them for a loop.
It does. That's my goal. And luckily I haven't gotten in trouble this semester, but I forgot that like a law professor isn't a law. The law professors, they're psychopaths even more so, because they're like, I know what we should do to fix society, because they're fucking law professors. Right. And I got in trouble. Well, not in trouble with the professor, with the students, because I said that in Germany, people should be allowed to be Nazis in Germany. And that caused the whole thing. But it's just, I don't know. I can't stand these people. And the school isn't that hard. It's just going in with these petty sharks all the time. And some of them are like, okay, but you can still see the predatory glint in their eye. And like, I am not friends with anyone at school, and I tell them that. I tell them that they're not my friends.
Well, how do they react to that?
They're like, we're friends, Tim. And it's like, no.
They can make you believe.
You can't force me to be your friend. You can't say that we are. I have deep reservations about you as a person.
So it sounds pretty bleak. It sounds bleak.
It is, and I just want to get my fucking JD and pass the bar, and then I'm gonna go down to the nearby emergency room, and I'm just gonna hand out my card to everyone and just say, take the badge number and the name of everyone who treats you, and write down everything they do to you and don't do to you. and just get out of this hell of other lawyers.
You want to get into malpractice? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, medical malpractice. Oh, it's delicious, man. It's so good. And because I won't say where I am, but like the medical industry is a very big thing where I'm at. And so, it's like the number one occupation for lawyers where I'm at is to work for hospitals, and I want to work against them. I want to take them down a peg.
Dude, nice. I support that because I feel like that is a incredibly prevalent problem. Is just doctors giving you bad advice and misdiagnosing you and turning you into a slovenly idiot.
It's fucking atrocious, man. And but I'm just ready to get out of here. And like, honestly, people like hype up the school part, and it's hard, but it's not that hard. It's just dealing with people and trying to afford it. And that's the only bad thing.
Trying to afford lawyers or law school?
Law school, and just like, because like you can't really work and go to school, so you're just trying to survive on fucking loans.
Yeah.
And it's a fucking nightmare, man. But yeah, and also no one can afford a lawyer. And like literally the advice people give for like if you're in a civil suit, you should not go to court if you are a single-digit millionaire.
Because it won't be worth it?
Exactly. Like you need to be at least a double-digit millionaire to afford a lawsuit.
God damn.
I know. So I think, fuck it, man. I may just work for the goddamn Amish. Just like pay me in pigs and cows and your daughter's hand in marriage, and let's move on from there.
All right, Tim, thank you for calling in and for the last time.
Yeah, for the last time ever, I'm going to be a fucking lawyer. My last job was handing out samples at Sam's. And
I believe
now
in you.
I'm going to be
I believe you'll have a thriving... You're going to bring down the whole system. No more hospitals will be able to function by the time you're done.
I'm going to get so fucking rich. No one's going to be able to go to a hospital. I'm going to destroy healthcare in America.
We can only hope. All right, Tim.
All right, man. Have a good night. Good luck with making edited stuff. I hope it's good. The checkers stuff was very funny. Hang in there, man.
Thanks, man. See you around. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I guess I won't really see you around, but, you know, it's hard to think of a different thing to say goodbye. Bye. Goodbye. And then the rest are like, see you later, talk to you later. All right, anyway. I'm going to take a break. How long is this one? 5 minute. 5 minute break. A little over 5 minutes. Then we'll be back. We'll do some more calls. I got more songs here than I have breaks planned, really. So I'll have to figure that out, I guess. But whatever. Again, the music from the stream is all from the Electric Motherfuckers, and the link to the album that I am playing is in the description of this video, if you're interested.
Another toxic shock, wonderful magnanimous decision. Witnessing subsequences of circumstances you love again and again and again. Storm clouds in your chest extrapolate another pity party in time. It'll come. Watch another commiserate as you immolate your renewed hopes and dreams. Super sinner, big winner, aim wasting rivers, so I losing, but refusing all the time. Another orgasm and a cigarette, a sad, sad life as a figurette. Share your bed with the winning ghost, down before dawn. Future melts away, 5 minutes till midnight comes stay. Remember what you said about the same things falling down every day. Another wave of pain, another painting colored gray in my dream. Another nightmare day, another life dies and another saves and so on. Yeah. Super sinner, big winners, angels born sideways in rivers, so I lose and I'm refusing all the time. Another orgasm and a cigarette, a sad, sad life as a figurette. Share your bed with the winning ghost, gone before dawn. Big sugar, oh, with a big pill I took down when I'm feeling ill. To feel worse to be hurt. What it means to be regular, I don't need it, but I feel it on. The odds are contented to a pool of shame. I'm alone in the dark. We're living in a victim society, but yet we still do it to ourselves. In just the suggestions of your worst self, you know there's nothing left after this, after the sunlight, after this, the sun will rise and fall again. Big sugar, I will a big pill I took down when I'm feeling ill. To feel worse, to be hurt. What it means to be regular, I don't need it, but I feel it on. The other content to a fool of shame. I'm all in the dark. Big sugar, I will a big pill I took that when I'm feeling ill. To feel worse, to be hurt. What it means to be regular, I don't need it, but I feel it. The other content to a fool of shame. I'm all in the dark.
Okay, yeah, fine. Yeah, you can have the wine. And then like I like my buddy kept them in the truck and we would go to some like beach parties and he would just like take out the couple of boxes of wine that we got from this moving job. And yeah, some of them were bad. Some of them were nasty ass wine. But yeah, we out of like 24 bottles of wine, I think 18 of them thereabouts were still good. And that was just free bottles of wine that we got to drink on the beach in parties, so we were popular.
Dude, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hey.
That sounds fucking great. I never got no free wine.
Dude, you got to do manual labor jobs. People give you free shit all the time. I got like a stereo system. I've got 18 bottles of good wine. I've gotten all sorts of shit. Get into construction. Get into all that shit, baby.
Well, the last thing I remember you telling me about your manual labor jobs was that you would just eat salami by itself.
Oh, yeah. I would just
my
have
God.
packs of salami. I would eat like 1 or 2 packs of salami and 3 energy drinks.
Did you get constipated?
No, because I would go home and then I would order Chinese food.
I have a salami story that
Really?
might fit the bitching. Yeah, might fit the topic. One of my old roommates, when I first moved in with him, like literally the first week, we didn't talk at all because it's just like we didn't know each other. We just moved in. And
that seems like the best time to start talking to each other.
No. Okay, I have a whole... This is about to be a rant. It's not about to be bitching. Okay, I moved in with 2 people. I didn't talk to either of them the entire time we lived together for a year.
Wow.
One of them, I talked to them twice in the entire year, and they irritated me so much they slept with no blanket and no pillow, just a bottom sheet and nothing else. And they were reading, one of the 2 times I talked to them, they were reading Under the Dome by Stephen King. And I was like, here's an opportunity to talk to them. Oh, I like Stephen King. I didn't even like him. I was just trying to talk to him. And he said, yeah, I've been reading this one for about 3 years now. And he wasn't even halfway through it yet. And he said, my ex-girlfriend read 50 books last year, so I'm trying to read 51 this year. And I was like, that irritated me so much that I didn't talk to him again. But the other roommate, about a week in, he just walks in and it was like, hey, do you want any microwave salami?
Never tried that before.
I didn't know how to respond, so I'm just like, no, I'm okay. And he's like, more for me. And he puts salami. He literally says, more for me, puts the salami in the microwave, just heats it up, takes it out, and starts eating it in front of me. It's literally just slices of store-bought salami.
Wait, hold on. But how did he heat them up? Because salami is best at room temperature. So it's like...
How long?
Yeah, like, did he put it like... Did he space them out? Did he put them in there for like...
No, he took like 5 slices of salami, put them on a paper towel, put them in the microwave for like 15 to 30 seconds.
Dude,
and then
paper
he took
towel
them
would
out
be
and started eating them.
That's not the way to do it. You don't want that fat to seep out. You want it to be in the meat.
It was terrifying.
Yeah,
I didn't.
You don't want to render the salami fat in the microwave.
He also would, he would wake up in the middle of the night, open Tinder, and just start swiping for an hour straight, matching on Tinder.
But I would do that. Like, what's wrong with that?
He would do it for an hour, and then he'd go right back to bed again.
Wait, am I the guy? I used to do that.
Oh my God,
Dude,
maybe.
Just imagine the quality of jerking off you could do for an hour.
But he also, this is like what irked me the most, I think, is that like his birthday was right around when we moved in. And he was like, yeah, for my birthday, I'm getting this tattoo of a lion. And he showed me the picture and it was just like a normal like lion. But then when he got it like the face looked like a photographic image of a lion, but the mane was just like dots or like lines.
Okay,
like a 3-year-old did them. And he said, I got this because I'm the king. And that was it.
He was the king of the
whole
household.
reasoning. He was a great guy. I miss him.
Was he like super jacked? Was he like a very jacked man?
He was like he worked out a lot, but he wasn't jacked. But he was muscular, just not.
I see.
Not like
beefy.
super jacked material, just king material.
Yeah, exactly. Like he had to keep it toned down a little bit for himself. And I'd be like smoking a cigarette and then he'd come home from work and he like sold cigarettes at his job, and he'd be like, yeah, I know everything about cigarettes. And he would like start talking to me about all these different brands. And he's like, we have a common interest because you smoke and I sell cigarettes. So like we are on the same page. And then he would talk for 30 minutes about like all these different products that I don't care about.
Dude, that's amazing because like you're a dream boat and he's a cigarette boat and he thought that those aligned. That's amazing.
So he was a cigarette
salesman.
He's like the Toner Martini of cigarettes.
He was a cashier at a local grocery store, but he worked at the cashier spot, like the whatever you'd call the aisle with
cashier convention.
Yeah, I guess.
He went to Cashier Con.
Yeah.
He convinces you on the way out to take up smoking, right when you've already checked out.
He would start telling stories about, he'd be like, yeah, this lady came in and she wanted to get like the menthol Marlboros, but I was like, you don't need those because those ones have like less menthol than this other product. And I'd convince them to get that one. And I'd be like, you're so cool. You know so much about cigarettes.
You know,
my best friend in the end.
This actually reminds me of something which I want to bitch about. I actually have a bitch session now. There's one time I was out, like I like to go out walking and hiking and whatnot. And so I went out and I was walking on the trail and I walked, I had to climb off the trail onto the road through a bunch of brushes and shit. And then I went to a corner store. I was like, hey, I want a Black and Mild to smoke. The only time I ever smoke is when I'm out like walking. Like that's when I feel like doing it. So I was like, hey, give me a Black and Mild. And go, what flavor? And I said, surprise me. Surprise me. Any of them. It doesn't matter. And I said, they said, which one? I said, any of them. So what do you want? What's your worst selling one? Give me the one that you don't sell at all. Whichever flavor sells the least, give me that one. So which one do you want? Second to the left, like all the way to the right, one to the left, give me whatever the shit that is. And I was so pissed off that they would just not just give me whatever. I was just like, here's some money, give me literally anything. Which one do you want? And like I had to like do 3 or 4 times. I'd say, hey, I would just point and go, that one. This one? Yes. Literally anything. That one. That one. Sell me that one. I will give you money for that one.
Dude, why? Is this like some legal thing where they need you to confirm the exact thing you want?
Dude, I have no idea. No idea. I have never had that problem. Any other time in my life, I'll go somewhere and be like, hey, it just surprised me. And they go like, oh, yeah, I'll just grab one and here you go. They're all the same price. I'll just give you the one that we don't sell because they're a bunch of shifty pieces of shit. Like, that's what they should be doing. Go, hey, surprise me. Go like, oh, here's the one that nobody wants to buy because it's the worst flavor. We'll sell that to this guy. That's what they should be doing. But instead they go, you have to. And when they wouldn't. You literally have to tell me which one you want.
When they wouldn't.
I cannot give you one if you do not tell me.
When they wouldn't give you the worst one, you specifically asked for the worst one, and they still wouldn't give it to you.
I'd be like, it's like, hey, I don't know. I should just tell me which flavor you want. It's like, just point that one close enough. Yes, give me that one. I was so pissed off at that point that I wanted to buy a tall can at the same time, but not from them. I didn't like them anymore, so I walked down the street to a different place to get a tall can to secretly, like stealthily drink during the day.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I like American Spirits, because you can just go and say, yeah, can I get spirits? And they're like, what kind? And you say, orange. and they're like, "All right, here you go."
Yeah, you just pick a
No,
color.
that's not good.
Yeah,
because
you just
I
pick
could
your
have done
favorite
that.
color.
I could have done that if I knew the colors. If you go and buy an American Spirit pack, you go, "Hey, I want this color." If you said, "Surprise me," would they do that? Would they do that? Huh?
I've
I
never
don't know.
said surprise me when it comes to getting tobacco, but now I am curious.
Pick your cancer.
Do it.
If I didn't even specify the brand, I was just like, of the whole wall of tobacco.
Yeah.
Give me the cheapest shit now. Just say that. See what happens.
Dude, what if they give you some dip?
That was a good noise.
Yeah, you bros ever
Man.
dip? You guys
I never dipped.
You guys ever
Actually, the
dipped some
first time I
Skol?
ever did nicotine was with you. I've never done it since then either.
Oh, that little cheapo vape thingy?
Yeah, the vape you had, and that was the only time ever I have done any nicotine
That was
to
like
this
the
day.
that was like the creamsicle vape that I got in Missouri.
Was it? Sure. I don't know. I was too drunk to know the flavor, but yeah.
You were really in the
There was-
zone. You were really in the zone when you were honking on my vape.
It's true. I don't even want to. If that episode ever comes out, you'll see why.
It will.
Wait, we had like an indirect kiss from like
It's true.
miles
Oh
away.
yeah, Toner's definitely honking on that.
Oh
vape,
yeah,
too.
you and I, Toner, we've shared spit.
That's so intimate. Oh my god.
I've done dip one time, and it was not because I wanted to. It was because a coworker of mine. Sorry,
What was
coworker of mine. No, I'm literally smoking right now. Coworker of mine was like, "Hey, you've got to try this dip, bro." And I was like, "No, I'm good, dog. Like I have my means." He's like, "No, you got to try. It's coffee flavored." I was like,
Oh shit.
that doesn't entice me at all. But he like begged me to try it, and it was so bad because it's like it was a pouch where you like let it sit there, but then it like
pouch of dip.
It does its whole thing, but then you have to take the pouch back out, and now it's like sopping wet with saliva. And all it did was like make me angry that it was there.
I've seen people with like the water bottle full of dip spit, and it's so fucking disgusting.
One of my old professors would do that in class. Like he would be dipping constantly in class as he's talking.
Professor Dip.
Yeah.
That's so awesome, dude.
What subject? What subject was he teaching?
I was a bio major. He would be teaching biology.
Hell yeah.
And he had like 4 water bottles and a Diet Coke bottle at all times. And like by the time I had class, they were all empty and just would like dip in all of them. And it wasn't like they're filled. He would just like use a different one at different intervals.
Can I interject?
Yes.
You already have.
Professor Dipspit is one of the best names I've ever come up with. Professor Dipspit.
That's a character, dude.
That's a character. That's perfect. That's amazing.
Wait, I'm getting word from HQ that this is Toner's last moments as a boy. He's about to do something.
It is. I'm about to head out somewhere, so I just wanted to say it was a pleasure being a boy. I didn't have any words ready. I didn't write a speech or anything. So yeah, the sentiment is there, and you don't need my words to. You can just imagine it. Imagine the sentiment any which way you want, and yeah.
This is a boys to men moment. You're about to become a man.
No longer a boy.
Oh fuck!
Wow.
Jeez. So it is.
Toner,
Wow.
it's been a pleasure having you as a boy in our arsenal of boys. And,
Yeah, can we get rest in peace, Toner, in the chat? Anytime a boy leaves, signs off for the final time, we need in the chat, rest in peace, Toner, rest in peace, whoever.
Rest in peace, we love you.
Yeah.
Memento mori, avanzol desir. It's been a pleasure, fellas.
Six
Au
Semper
revoir.
Tyrannis.
Another one bites the boys. Another boy bites the dust.
I can see it. Manhood, it's right.
Oh shit!
No, his dick grew 3 sizes that day.
Swallowed up by the manhood light. Damn. Well, good. So then there were 4 boys. It's almost
we're all...
Wow. I mean, there's 5 of us here. I guess if you don't want to include yourself as
I don't count as a boy.
No, you're the commander.
No, that's not what I meant. I guess I'm a boy. If you guys really think so. Do you guys really think so? Do you think of me as a boy?
Can we get a quick boy reflection moment?
I don't know.
We turn
what?
I feel like there were some boys who were very unfeatured. You know, Bubba.
Yeah, there have been the boys that we've lost, the boys that we haven't heard from in a long time.
Slouch.
They just became men very fast.
Turnip.
Lordy, large homosexual.
Lordy. What the fuck happened to Lordy? Jesus Christ. I bet he's locked down in Austria right now.
Yeah.
He's in Australia now as a very, very large homosexual.
Yeah. Both terrible places. Equally terrible.
Yeah.
All right, boys. I'm going to come back for the final boys segment at the end of the show. And then that's it for boys.
We'll all become men at that moment.
Yeah, I'll be even more drunk then.
Yeah,
I guarantee it.
Oh, you know it.
I absolutely.
I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a face reveal at the end. That'll be the final moment of me as a boy. Is a face.
We will all reveal our social security numbers at the very end for a very special. Don't go anywhere. The boys are about to reveal their true identity.
The boys, yeah. You can steal the boys' identity. All right.
First one gets it. All right.
All right, boys. I'll be back in a bit.
Bye.
All right.
Bye. Okay, now for a special treat. Oh wait, I didn't think this through. Wait. I have a special caller that I have to call, but I have to write down this number because I can't have Discord up at the same time as Google shit. Also, is this like a dial tone thing where like people are gonna be able to hear this number? Okay, no, I guess not. Oh wait, I gotta put the 1 in front. Oh. Google, where's your fucking backspace button? See if this works. It's working. Did I do it right?
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
It's you. It's me.
Who's this?
This is Drew.
Drew who?
Drew Longluads.
Don't confuse the audience any further.
Langwa. How are you doing?
I'm great. How are you doing, Drew?
I'm good.
We haven't.
It's the bitch stream.
Yeah. Did you want to bitch?
Oh yeah, I got a few things. I
was gonna say we haven't spoken since the time that we dedicated the call-in show to you.
Yeah, that was too much. For like, I don't merit that kind of attention.
I don't even remember any of it. It's all a blur.
Yeah, I don't remember. I think I had a breakup or something then, but now I'm really happy about that breakup. At the time, I was like, oh, I was wrong to be so mean. But now I'm like, no, that was 100%
right. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
But we don't want to pry. What do you want to bitch about?
Well, I've got mostly sounds bother me, like other people advertising their music tastes, or like anytime someone's like showing off what they like, cause they're like cooking smells or like their music. I don't know, and it's like over the top. That's when it drives me crazy. So I spend all this money on earplugs, and I have like sound canceling technology.
Like, what is like? It's like the people like in the low rider cars, like blasting, bumping tunes.
Yeah, that bothers me. Usually when I'm in a house, I'm bothered the most. Like I'm trying to think, I'm trying to write, I'm trying to come up with jokes or something, and then it's just like immediately cuts off that stream of thinking.
Are you in like a populated area?
Yeah, this is kind of like I'm pretty close to a street that crosses all. It's called the Trans-Canada Highway, and it comes through Winnipeg, and then it like I think Portage is the Trans-Canada, which is the street I'm close to, and then it so there's lots of like drag racing.
Jesus,
lots of it's like it's annoying.
Yeah, I can see that being distracting. What about cooking, though? That's an interesting one. How does someone show off with their cooking smells?
Well, I live with like a few people, and so they're like, for some reason, people are cooking at 2 a.m.
Oh.
And then all smell like some weird fish stew or like a spicy dish wafting up, and it's like so spicy that my eyes are watering sometimes.
I'm just like imagining you like it's like the noise complaint thing. You're like banging on someone's door, like, "Can you stop cooking at 2 a.m.?" Like, do you know how disturbing this is for us trying to sleep?
Oh, it should be like the equivalent though. Like if I'm using my voice to counteract sound that's bothering me, I have to use a smell to complain to their smell. Like I have to scream a smell somehow. I don't know how you do that. I guess you burn a hedgehog. You broil a hedgehog in your room. You like use a fan to waft it at them?
This sounds like a harebrained scheme to me, to be completely honest, Drew.
I'm ready.
Are you usually asleep at 2 a.m.? Or what's your
I go to sleep.
Yeah,
I go to sleep normal good hours, like 12, and then get up at 8 or 9. Do animations.
Yeah, that is a good, healthy sleep cycle.
But when do you get up?
It varies incredibly. I like to do the. You ever watch Seinfeld?
Mm-hmm.
There's that episode where Kramer is doing the Leonardo da Vinci sleep. He's talking about he read a book about Leonardo da Vinci. And he says, Da Vinci, you know what that means, Jerry? It means from Vinci. And Jerry says, this sounds like a good book. But the thing is that he sleeps 20 minutes every 3 hours. And that doesn't work well for Kramer in that episode, of course. But that triggers something in my brain that, like, I want to figure out what is the perfect sleep cycle where I can, because the thing that I hate about being up for like however long a normal human being is up is like the day feels so long. It's so easy to like coast for a while because like I got so many hours left of being awake. Who cares? Yeah. But if I was only awake for like 6 hours at a time, then I'd be like, oh god damn it, I'm running out of time.
Precious little pockets.
But
I think Elon Musk said he does that too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think of it as the Kramer method before I think of it as Elon Musk or Leonardo da Vinci.
What about Leonardo DiCaprio? What does he do? Doesn't he sleep with like prostitutes and stuff? I don't know. This is all. I'm not sure.
He's mega successful.
Just conjecture.
Do you think that could be like a thing that like the sleep apps people have on their phone? Like you could download like the celebrity you want to have their sleep cycle?
Oh, that'd be perfect.
Then it's like
your hero. Who's your hero that you think they'd have a good sleep cycle? I'm trying to think of one. Do you have one?
A hero whose sleep cycle I want to emulate? No.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Drew, what else do you want to bitch about? You had smells and noises.
Sonic's arms being a different color. What else? Shit. When you're outside and you're like, you find an animal like walking up towards you and it's acting all like, oh, hi there. Maybe you'd like to come pet me, and then you come up and they walk away. Like, I don't like that they led you on like that, especially squirrels. Like, you go to the park and you're like, oh, look at this little guy. Like, his head looks like your thumb would just feel so good on top of his little skull. Then you're like, oh, he's letting me come up. But then at the last second, he's like, gone.
Right. They look so inviting with that big fluffy tail.
That is infuriating because you'll never have closure on that moment.
Yeah,
they just dart into their little like chamber of under the Whomping Willow.
This is only animal adjacent, and it's not really bitching at all. But I have a question. Would you or have you ever mercy killed an animal?
Yeah, I did recently.
Recently?
I did that. Well, we have a mouse infestation. I think I've been talking about that lately. My couple of my costumes were eaten by mice lately.
Ah, yes.
Because they had paper mache parts, and I guess mice rip paper mache up and make nests, like sour nests.
Right.
Out of that paper mache.
Your
So,
real life plague roach costume.
So, my friend Emily, who lives in this house with me, she had a trap, and it was like I think it was just a regular snap kind, like this older wooden kind.
Mm-hmm.
And so this trap had snapped like the night before on a mouse, like over its neck.
Mm-hmm.
And then she pounded on my door and was like, Drew, help me, I don't know what to do with this mouse. And we went outside, and she had this mouse in the trap, and it was still alive, and it was paralyzed, and its like head, like you could tell it was still alive. It was breathing. It was like pumping, and it had been suffering all night.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, "We got to put this out of its misery." So I just stomped it immediately, completely flat. It was just like gelatin by the time. But I couldn't stand seeing that little guy suffer.
You want to hear a horrible story then?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Also, mouse. 10 years ago, we had a little mouse problem in my basement apartment in Boston, and we set out, which I now know, I've now learned never to do this ever again, but we set out glue traps.
Oh yeah, those things.
And
yeah,
I was not prepared. I was not an adult enough to accept the responsibility that comes with that, which is like, you need to stop them. You need to kill them once they're caught. And so the horrible thing that I did that haunts me to this very day is I found the mouse stuck in the glue trap, and it's obviously, it's alive and it's like fine. It's like, it's not even injured. It's just stuck. And I guess you're supposed to, you could stomp them, or you're supposed to like smother them or something. You're supposed to kill them. But I didn't, and I just took them outside, and I was like just too horrified by it, and I tossed them into the dumpster. The open dumpster, and it was raining, and
oh my God.
Yes, truly horrific.
There could be a whole graphic novel about handling his thoughts.
And then recently, like a few months ago, I was driving and I saw this deer that was like on the ground, like on the road, and it was like definitely had been hit by a car, and it was like it was moving, it was twitching, it was like moving its legs, but it was definitely suffering. But I don't know how to drop a rock on a deer. Like that seems too intense for me. Would you do that with a big animal?
Oh yeah, for sure. In fact, maybe I have a problem because maybe I'm ready, like too ready. Like maybe there's somewhere in the middle. Like you don't want to be anxious to do it, like I am, and you don't want to be, not doing it because they're suffering. So somewhere between us is the perfect little zone, I think, where you feel bad about it. I guess.
My rationalization, which is a terrible one, but it always comes up is like, I can't be the decider. I can't be the arbiter of life and death. Maybe that deer's fine. Maybe as soon as I drive off, it's gonna hop up and run back to its family. And if I had killed it just now, what a terrible thing that would be.
His bones will reconnect into like backwards, reverse film. You'll jump backwards into the forest. It'll be okay. In some topsy-turvy world where time runs backwards.
Yeah, these are the delusions I have to tell myself just so I can stop thinking about the horrifying image of the wriggling deer.
Oh, and I had to put a dog to sleep lately. Well, not lately, maybe.
You personally had to? Or you brought it to the
Yeah,
vet?
my parents had this sick dog. And I was like, this thing's not even alive. Like, it's moving and it's breathing, but it's not happy and it's not alive. So I took it to the vet, and they did the injection.
Damn.
But yeah, I cried for that one. That one was sad because I knew that dog for a decade.
Damn. Do you have animals?
Yeah, there's a dog in this house. It's beautiful.
What kind?
It's a pretty big dog.
Nice. I like
half,
the big ones.
half Labrador maybe, and something else like it's got eye makeup. It's got like some kind of husky maybe. I don't know. It's a combination.
Yeah, but a big one.
It's the most beautiful dog I've ever seen. Yeah. This is a sweet, lovely. This is like a model. This dog.
All right, Drew.
You should see its eyes. I'll send you a picture sometime.
I would love that. Drew, any final thoughts here? Bitchin', do you have any quick last minute bitches that you want to sneak in?
Oh, I got lots. I just wanted to say I'm excited for your future. Like this is the last call in, but I know you've got plans, and like I don't know. I'm excited. Are you excited? What level are you excited for the future of the Minute Hour channel?
I'm super fucking
Or do you
excited.
have premonitions?
I've felt like I've been in like a holding pattern the past couple of years, and I've just now got out of it, and I'm ready to.
That's great.
To do some
Yeah!
real shit. Yes.
I'm
Fuck
excited.
yes.
Good job. Okay. I wish you the best then, and I hope to work with you. I won't give away anything, but maybe something's coming up. I love you.
Maybe. I love you too, Drew. I love you.
Okay, I love you too.
Woo!
Bye.
All right, bye, Doug. Yes. Oh, I forgot to turn off Do Not Disturb mode. That was Drew. The Drew. Drew who draws the cartoons that you see on the channel. You know? The really popular cartoons that everybody on that brings people to the channel, and they mistakenly just don't understand that I don't do those. That's the guy. That was the guy. He drew those. And I can't say exactly what's gonna happen, but it's probably likely that we'll work together again. Maybe we're even working on something right now. I don't know. I personally don't know. But it'd be a good guess. Let's see if anybody's calling. Okay, you can call in. The number's 518-288-7938. We're going to do just a handful of calls here at the end, and then we're done. It's the last call-in show. That's going to be that. We've gotten some old-timers, some new-timers. Drew. A lot of calls are coming through and just getting nerfed by Google right now. I'm probably gonna have to call somebody here. 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, I'm calling this person. It's not working.
Hello?
Yo. Yo, hello. This is the Minute Hour.
Hi, Mr. Minute Hour.
Big fan here.
Hey, man. How's it going?
Oh, it's all right. Just chilling, listening to the show. It was great to hear you and Drew have some good words with each other.
I also thought that was great. And it was a complete surprise. You just messaged me a few minutes ago. I was like, oh, shit, we're getting Drew on the show.
Surprise to me as well. I couldn't have predicted it. Nobody saw it coming. So props to you on that.
I couldn't have predicted you getting on, dog.
I mean, this is the wild card that nobody saw coming.
You ready to bitch?
I'm a man who bitches about 3 things, all right? Are you ready for it?
Okay.
One, why do people watch shows that have laugh tracks? How can anybody stand that? It bothers me so deeply. I feel like some shows a while ago pulled it off, like in the 80s. Sure, like before there was good television. I don't know.
You're talking about like modern.
That's a little harsh to say. There has been good television.
Hey, there are shows that have live studio audiences, and there are shows that have laugh tracks, and it depends on the integrity of the people making the show, how much they're gonna juice up the studio laughter. Seinfeld is one of my favorite shows ever. There is a studio.
That's one that made it work.
But
it was a studio audience, right?
But in watching it recently, I've pinpointed this one guy's laugh, and I know he's like got to be like a fucking writer or something because he laughs in the most obnoxious way, and it's always before everybody else. He always goes, and it pisses me off.
You don't think he's like just a super fan that made it to every recording?
He shows up every fucking week, and he knows the jokes beforehand.
Yeah, and the writers are like they're like me with laugh tracks. They're like, oh, this guy again. He's here, and he's like he always wears that big yellow shirt. And they know who he is.
No, but I hear what you're saying. Like in general, especially like with modern shows, like we're beyond that at this point.
Yeah, I just don't get it. Like. Joke, pause, a writer says, this is where you laugh, audience. You can laugh now. It upsets me. That's one thing I will bitch about. The other thing, why in the year 2022 can I not get a haircut and then go home without all these little hairs all over my hands and my face? You know what I mean?
Like, because there hasn't been a technological solution to this yet?
You know what? My grandpa gave me a haircut. He used to he was an eBay freak back in the day, and he would just buy all these wacky, goofy gadgets. And he had a thing called, I won't say it because, copyright infringement. I don't want to get you in trouble. But there was a gadget that was a vacuum and a clipper, and a 2-in-1. And it would vacuum your hair as it clipped it.
Did it work?
I don't know. I don't remember. Probably not. But I think they were on the right track. They don't even use that in regular barbershops. I get all this little hair, and it's very troublesome. You know, it really bothers me.
Did they give you that little brush up at the end? The little. You could just tell them to keep doing it. Just keep going. They're not done yet.
Yeah, I'm going to try that next time. Just stay there for like an hour until they have every little hair off you. Can you guys, I'm here until you guys finish the job.
I need way more of that powder. I need way more of that brush. We are not finished.
Yeah. Even after, sometimes they'll shampoo your hair. And I feel like even after that, sometimes it still doesn't. I just get it all. I don't know how it gets everywhere. It's like a disease that you can't get rid of until you get home, and you got to wash your clothes that you got your hair cut in, and you got to take a shower, and even the next day, maybe sometimes you still have those little hair follicles. I don't know. That bothers me though. Why can't we figure that one out, huh? Anyways, the last thing I bitch about in my life is why sometimes I'll be watching my favorite YouTube channel, The Minute Hour, and I'll pull up a classic like Executive Science or Walk the Plank, and I can't. It's great. I love it. They're classic, but I'm trying to picture it, and I'm wishing I have a hard time picturing things sometimes. So I'm just like, why? There should be an animation for it, you know? And
Is this something you bitch about?
It's good as it is. You know, it's not that it's a half bitch because it's perfect the way it is, but it could be enhanced. You know what I mean?
You need someone to give you the visualization. You know, you're not. What are there any ones that like you don't need that for? Like you've got it in your head enough?
Yeah, I think the trial of Tom Everett is pretty good. I got that one. That's a pretty straightforward.
You don't need to see it. Yeah, you got it in your head.
You know, you see the courtroom, it's raining. I get it. I get it. Executive science. I've got questions though. I need to see where these things are happening. I gotta see the holodisk.
That's a hefty one.
Yeah, I mean, in one way, it's good. You're giving the people the creativity to think of it themselves, and that's something I can appreciate. But I'm a man who likes to use his eyeballs as well as his ears.
Can you draw?
No, I'm a terrible artist. I can make
like
food.
Me.
That's my art. But as far as drawing things, hell no. I've been terrible my whole life.
Me too, bro. Totally.
That's why. If only there was somebody that was like a phone call away. Somebody that that we know and love.
Hey, any of the old bits are, you know, they're liable to be animated at some point, but you know, it's a whole process. That people, you gotta consider that the people who do these wonderful, beautiful animations of the stuff on my channel, like they got their own shit going on. They're talented artists making their own stories. They don't have time to just be like non-stop working on the minute hour.
Absolutely, I totally understand that. Do you? I'm not so familiar with. Do you have more people than Drew that have done animations for your major recordings?
Drew,
or is it mostly just Drew?
Slouch has done 2, and then there's a guy Darren Janis who did the little foil guy, the Fight Club animation. And a guy, Alex Emery, did this Gube animation. So I think, what was that, 4? 4 animators.
Do people just do submissions? I know I've recently seen some stuff online. You have like open submissions for some things, but like if somebody like animates one of your videos and they send it to you, do you just like, oh, this is awesome? If you like it, then you just like talk to them and like, hey, would you post that on your channel? Is that how that works?
That could potentially be how it works. It hasn't happened yet. Like so far, all the animations on the channel have been, they've been either commissioned or like they were specifically gifted to me, and there was a whole process. Like Miles Langlois, Drew's brother, did that Acumen animation, the most recent animation. Just like he messaged me on Instagram and wanted to just make an animation out of some new thing. So I sent him the audio, and he did it. Bada bing, bada boom.
That's really cool. Really cool, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the animations, the recordings are great. I absolutely love them, but the animations I feel like would just draw you in a bigger audience, you know?
For sure. But it's, you know, like I said, like I can't do those particularly, so I just keep making the audio shit, and I'm slowly working on
keep doing what you're doing, man. Huge fan. I love all your work, and I can't wait to hear more of it. I'm gonna end it here because I know other people want to call you.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you for calling in.
Yep. Have a good one. Bye bye.
All right, bye. I'm gonna call. Oh wait, was that the guy? This guy's called about 1 billion times, so let's just. It's only fair.
Hello?
Yo.
Oh my God.
Who's this?
Hey, this is Robert.
How's it going, Robert? You are on the last call-in show.
Oh my goodness. Wow, this is amazing. Hey, so first thing, I want to say that I'm a big fan of you and of Drew and Slouch.
Hell yeah. Thank you, man.
Yeah. Wow, this is incredible.
And now you must bitch. You must bitch.
I must bitch. Oh, yes, I must bitch. Okay, yes. Very excellent. So, I'm going to be honest with you. I have built up quite a discussion in chat. I don't know if you've been following chat at all.
No, I've not. I've not looked at it. I missed that whole Nazi guy problem earlier.
No, that wasn't me. That wasn't.
Okay.
No. I wanted to gripe. I wanted to bitch about eggs.
You wanted what?
I want to bitch about eggs. Eggs.
Eggs?
Yeah, eggs. EGGS. They're the temptress. They are the whore of Babylon, and I'm just going to lay it on you, and I think by the time that my 5 minutes is up, I think you might disagree.
Okay, eggs. Eggs are the whore of Babylon. Convince us.
Yeah. They're the temptress. Here's what's going on with them. Everybody loves eggs. Eggs go in everything. But here's the thing. You're trying to make a sauce. You're trying to make some pastry or something, maybe a pie. And the step where you incorporate the eggs into the dish, you've got this recipe and it's heated up or whatever, and whatever heat is in your stuff, or even the heat from maybe the blender, cooks the eggs to the point where instead of having a nice remoulade or instead of having nice, whatever sauce, it cooks these fucking eggs into scrambled eggs, and now your dish is ruined.
Mm-hmm.
And so the egg portion is like it's that random step in the process, okay? And so maybe you're an expert chef or whatever, and you're doing your good job, and then when it comes to that portion of the eggs, if you don't pull them off the heat just the very second that they're ready, then your dish is ruined. And that's my biggest problem. But, there's more stuff, right? Like, I've never cracked more than 4 or 5 eggs without getting a little bit of shell, right? Like, I think my max is maybe like 5, right? After 5, I crack that next egg. There's a little bit of shell in there. I've got to pull it out. And you can't dig it out with a fork. Everybody on YouTube, help, whatever, they show you, dig it out with a fork or another eggshell or something like that. But that's bullshit. You got to get your fingers in there. You got to get dirt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So you're following me. Okay. Excellent. Okay.
This, I should say, I do understand where you're coming from. I made some shakshuka. You ever had that?
No. What's this? What's that?
It is a tomato and egg dish where you cook like a hot pepper and some onions and chunky tomatoes till it's really reduced down, and then you crack open some eggs in there, and that's like the last step. But as you said, it's very, very, very difficult to get those eggs like nice and runny and perfect. They always end up overcooked.
Exactly. Like, that's the thing is I like eggs. Like, I like the taste of eggs. I like the consistency. But that is kind of like that randomness, that step or whatever. And it just like, if you don't do it right, then you're just like, it kind of messes up your day. Maybe not your day, but, it messes up something. And then you're just like, you're irked. You're sitting there, you're like, this fucking eggs.
Do you have any advice out there for those of us who love eggs and have these issues? Like, have you learned anything in your years on this planet?
You got the carton eggs. You could go that route. You got the carton eggs, and I'm not gonna say no to those, but I like a good egg cracked, but it's just like it's a trade-off.
Carton eggs, like the stuff that's just the inside of the eggs in like a milk bottle thing. Here I'm not sure. Some places it's different or whatever, but like we've got it's kind of like a milk carton kind of looking thing, maybe like a kind of like a
quarter gallon, half gallon carton, but instead of milk, it's just got the I don't know if it's real. I think it's real eggs in there.
I've never used that. I've never used that. I've only cracked eggs.
Yes. See, yeah. Okay, so I think I've pretty much exhausted my argument, but I just want to get that out there.
Yeah.
About,
Final thoughts on eggs here.
Like I said, it could go either way, right? Like you can't just love them or hate them. You've got to take the good with the bad. And me, I'm going to say that it is a net negative.
Eggs.
Fuck eggs.
All right, thank you for calling in, man. Or I called you,
right,
but whatever.
I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. I love your show. I love Drew. I love the animation, the speech. Big Slouch fan. I found Slouch when he was like at 1,000 subs. Slouch did me so good by sending me all these cool shit for like paying him $20 a month. What the fuck? He sent me a fucking huge print.
Hell yeah, man. Did you have the trading cards, the Slouch cards? I have so many of those.
Yeah, I got the stickers now. I got the hollow.
They're awesome. They're awesome.
Hell yeah.
All right, man. Thank you for calling in.
All right, appreciate that. Thank you.
Have a good night, man.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Dude, we're almost done. It's almost the last call of the last call-in show. It's probably gonna be this or the next one. We should follow the rule. We should finish on a woman. We haven't even had one this show. This is an SOS. If there's a woman out there, please, so we can finish, so we can end the show for good. But also, I'm not gonna be beholden to that, If there's no woman on the last one, sorry, you missed a chance, woman. Calls are coming through. They're being listed, but they're being rejected by Google for no reason that I can tell. I've missed over 2,000 calls on this stream. This stream alone, past 4 hours, 2,000. Mamma mia. I'm gonna give this a second. And if something doesn't come through, I'm gonna have to call. Okay, here we go.
Call from
Kenny.
To accept.
Kenny! Hello?
Oh shit, I'm on.
How's it going, bro?
What's up? I just wanted to say I'm kind of sad to see your show leave. I always watch these. I meant to call in during the conspiracy one I think you had a few months ago, but I never really got around to doing it.
Do you
want? So yeah, I just want to say I love all the. I mainly just watch your shows like when I work. I just listen. It's really amusing seeing all like the wacky characters you get on.
Nice. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Do you want to do your conspiracy thing, even though it's not technically the topic?
Oh no, not really.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Did you want to bitch then?
Sure, I'll bitch.
All right, nice.
What I really bitch about is like probably when someone has something going really well, then they just decide to cut it off. Like they just cancel like your favorite show, your favorite like I don't know, your favorite podcast, your favorite call-in show. I don't know. Sometimes it just grinds my gears, But sometimes you realize that, sometimes the directors or, he's going to go on to bigger projects or something. And then it's like, yeah, I guess.
Dude, it feeds me. Your being upset with this ending, it gives me life. It makes me feel fresh and new. It's like I've been born today for the first time. What do you think about that? I enjoy your suffering.
Oh, man.
Gives me life.
Good.
Is that what you want to bitch about? The show's ending? I mean, that's fine. That's appropriate for the last show.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of appropriate, but it's like,
I'm surprised that I don't think I might have tuned in, but I'm surprised that almost no one else bitched about the show ending.
Oh, people
almost
have been
no one
bitching.
likes it as much as I do.
They've been fucking bitching.
What the fuck?
Trust me. Dude,
nah,
hey,
I
no, hey.
understand, but it's like
Like I
man,
said,
what am I going to listen to now every other week?
It's the sort of thing where there will be call-ins on shows that we do. It's just this exact iteration of the call-in show. It will cease. If you remember, the first time we ever did call-in shows at all, or had a call-in segment, was like during the Chronocasts. You ever see those?
Ah, shit, I think I might have seen one of them.
Yeah, well, they were just like these long-ass live shows, and like there was a whole bunch of other shit, and then like there were segments where we did call-ins. That's where this whole thing was incepted, and I just want to get back to that sort of thing, where it's part of something that is something that I can work on, rather than having it just be entirely spontaneous and extemporaneous.
I see.
Not that you care. All right, dude, you got anything else to bitch about here?
I mean, I had something, but then I forgot.
Anything? What's the worst
Shit.
thing that happened to you recently? Somebody
The
mess up
worst
your
thing that
order at
happened to me
McDonald's?
recently.
What?
The worst thing that happened to me recently. Well, I don't know. My life's been looking pretty up recently, actually. I don't think I actually have anything to bitch about.
Hell yeah. That's great.
It's all going pretty well. I always like to look at the bright side of things. That's probably what I'm going to bitch about, that people don't look at the bright side of things.
The bright side of the bitch.
Yeah, the bright side. Like the bright side about not doing these call-in shows is that you're going to go do some other projects that we're going to love.
That's
bright
true.
side about, I don't know, bright side about the lockdowns last year and the year before that were probably like that people had a lot of time to self-reflect.
What did you learn? What did you reflect on in that time?
Probably I just reflected on the fact that, I don't know, that I didn't really have anything going on, that I kind of needed to like do soul searching, find out exactly what I want to do. Because it's like everyone's complaining, oh, they weren't allowed to go out. I'm like, wow, I never would do that stuff anyways. It's like, maybe I should go out and start doing things like that. Maybe I should go out and start hanging out with my friends more and
Nice.
stuff like that.
So now your ass is in gear.
Oh, yeah.
You're living life.
Living it to the fullest.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, thank you for calling in to the Last Call-In Show.
Ah, you're welcome. Thank you for answering.
Appreciate you, man. Have a good night.
Good night.
All right. Am I going to do the annoying thing where I hang up on everybody until there's a woman, or should I just say that the next one's going to be the last one? Oh, these are the questions, the call-in show questions. No, if it's meant to be, if God says, whatever, it's out of my hands. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to call a person back. I'm going to wait for a call to come through. That's going to be the last one. The last call and the last call-in show. Next one coming up. And it is out of my hands. It's in the hands of Google. Lots of calls are being rejected. Good. That tells me that Google's being discerning with who gets through for the last one. They're freaking flying in, man. Oh, here we go. Last one.
Call from.
Fridge.
To accept, press
Didn't we already
1.
talk to this
to
guy?
send a voice.
Did we already talk to you?
Yeah, you talked to me before.
Today?
Yeah, hi. I actually got something to complain about.
All right, dude, make it quick. We don't do 2 call-ins on the same day.
I'm sorry. My regret is my bitching is about how I fucked up and I just hung up.
Oh
right
yeah, you did
afterwards. I didn't get it told to you.
That's right. You did the hilarious prank.
Yeah, it was pretty good, right?
Right. This is your last chance to bitch, and you better do it right now.
Yeah, I fucked up and I just hung up, just right away, like a fucking idiot.
Dude, give me one good reason
Yeah.
I'll hang up on you right now.
I love your show. I've showed my mom the Minute Hour. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. Fuck you, bro. How's it feel? How does it feel? You fucking bitch. That was obviously going to happen. That's not a reflection on that guy. I had to do that.
Call from
Chase.
This is the last
to
one.
accept.
Chase. Hello? Yo.
Oh, there he is.
Here I am. Here you are.
Here I am. Oh my goodness.
What brings you here?
Well, I seen it was the last call-in show. I've been meaning to call in. I always miss it.
This is your first time caller.
Yep.
Hell yeah, dude. And guess what? You're the last caller. You're the last caller on the call-in show.
Oh my goodness.
Can you freaking believe it?
I cannot.
Yeah, make it worth our while, bro.
Oh God, yeah, put the pressure on. Oh great. That's
All right,
what
all
that's
right.
gonna
Forget that. What do you want to bitch about today?
Oh, I don't know, man. I mean, what else is there to bitch about other than work?
What's your job? What's going on there?
I do maintenance at a McDonald's.
Sounds bitch worthy.
Oh yeah, it's definitely bitch worthy.
Tell us your troubles.
Oh my goodness.
Are you in a
Wow.
McDonald's in a location where people are like doing heroin and stuff in the bathroom?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh good.
I'm in McDonald's in the heart of the city, right by the Capitol.
Oh yeah. Oh
And
yeah.
it's everywhere, homeless everywhere, all the good stuff, all the pleasant things.
Mm-hmm.
People walking up to the window, begging, all that good stuff. Yeah, unfortunate things, but
Do you encounter them? Have you ever encountered them in the act, or you clean it up after their dirty heroin trips?
oh, both. To be honest,
good.
actually, not too long ago, we found somebody ODing in our bathroom. I was the guy that found him.
Wow. What was that like?
It wasn't too exciting, to be honest with you, for me at least, though, because I've dealt with drugs in my family for a while. So to me, it was kind of like, well, there's this guy ODing. Better go tell somebody.
Did it work out? Did they get there in time with the Narcan or whatever?
I have no idea. The ambulance came, picked him up. I don't know where he went from there. Hopefully he's all right.
Damn. Well, that's pretty fucked up.
Oh yeah.
When I worked at a coffee shop in LA, I never came across a person doing drugs. We did find like needles in the bathroom and shit, but mainly what we found was like just people like pissing their pants and like shitting all over the walls and shit. Like I don't know what drug causes that to happen, but we gotta get a handle on that.
Yeah, we got it. Yep. War on drugs ain't going good enough, I guess, right? Shit all over the wall. Something about it.
It was like it must be like a celebratory thing, or that's what's hard. It's like, is it a cry for help or is it a celebration? Like, what is the message that the shit on the wall gives us?
Yeah, I don't know. That's something real hard to figure out.
Got anything else you want to bitch about?
Yeah, more about work.
Yeah, go for it.
Fuck, first off, as maintenance, I got to deal with the hot ass fryers. That's always fun.
Ooh. Yeah.
Dealing with 360-degree oil, getting burnt all day, every day.
You're fixing that
Yeah,
shit when it breaks down.
Yeah, I change the oil and filter and do all that shit.
Yeah.
Fucking gotta scrub for hours, scrubbing metal, just scrubbing away. Nice tired shoulders all day, so good.
Are you jacked? Are you jacked as fuck?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm so jacked. I mean, I'm as jacked as you could possibly be, I would imagine. No, it helped me get in shape a little bit. I've been doing, scrubbing and unloading trucks and shit like that. So, I mean, helps me not have to go to the gym and all that, but it's my sore all the time.
God damn. How long you been doing it?
Maintenance I've been doing since the beginning of this year. Before that, I was on the crew for a little while, getting full of food thrown at you and cursed at through the window and all that.
Sorry, I didn't catch that at all. Before maintenance, you did what?
My bad. No, before maintenance, I was working on the crew or whatever for a while, getting yelled at through the window, food thrown at you, all that good stuff.
Yeah, damn. I've worked at like the fast food equivalent, like coffee shop. I never worked at a actual fast food place. But it seems like fucking hell.
It's not terrible.
No?
Really, the work itself usually isn't that bad. It's always the customers that make it hell. 100%.
Yeah. That's how it goes, man. They're awful.
Oh yeah. They're god awful.
What's like the shift you work? You daytime or a nighttime?
Mornings. I go in 6 a.m. and I get off at 2 o'clock.
Yeah. That seems like...
So it's not bad.
That seems ideal for that, yeah.
Yeah, I get my days mostly. Morning hours or work. Morning hours usually ain't the best hours anyways. I'm a night person, so it's shitty for me in that regard, but...
Right. Damn. Well, what's the plan? What's the future?
Plan?
What's the future hold for you?
Oh god, the future. Who even knows what the future holds for any of us right now?
What do you think? If you had to take a big guess.
Oh my god, big guess for the future?
The whole future.
My goodness. The whole future. Ideally, I'd like to run off, live in the woods, do something like that. Get the hell out of Dodge.
Nice. Yeah, you said you're in the thick of the urban shit, right?
Oh yeah. I work part of the city in fast food. I'm only live about 10 minutes away, so.
Have you always been living in there, or is this a place you moved to?
No, I just recently moved here, beginning of this year.
Did you used to be in more rural or suburban, or have you always been city living?
I've been all over the place. Actually, I stayed in the city for a couple months. Stayed all over rural areas. My family was dealing with homelessness for a few years, so we were just kind of all over the place.
Damn.
Just finally settling down, though. So it feels good.
Yeah, your family is doing better now?
Yep, they're doing a little better. They're getting their shit together. We all are.
Cool. Hell yeah. Good.
Hell yeah.
Hey, man. Thanks for calling in.
Hell yeah, man.
Great talking to you. First time.
First time, last time.
Hell yeah. All right, man. Yeah. Have a great night.
Yeah, you too.
Bye-bye. Okie dokie. See if there are any boys in here.
Made sure to stop at HEB.
Yeah.
And walk through the grocery store, and like my friends were like going to some gay ass, some stupid shit.
Yo,
yeah, we were just talking about some Texas stuff, road trips, fried chicken, and grocery stores.
Okay. Did you want to
standard?
I've haven't been through Texas since
The accident?
Like 2015 or something, but I only have ever been through the what's the top called? The Panhandle?
The Panhandle, yeah.
That's the only part I've ever been through.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
I've never been to Texas proper.
That's people in Texas say that the Panhandle is a completely different state, and it genuinely is like its own area because like it snows regularly over there, and like it's completely different climate wise compared to the rest of the state.
Yeah, like Texas. You mean Texas is like the size of 3 countries in Europe? You know, it's just like it's very, very diverse for
Texas
sure.
is the size of like Texas cut in half and put together.
Like East Texas is all swampy and trees and stuff. Like I like East Texas. When I was driving through, I was like, oh, I like this area. And then like the northern area, that's different. Yeah, it's massively different in Texas for sure.
I hate like the deserty flat shit. Is that Texas? Is that a portion of Texas? I like the woodsy.
Yeah, some of it.
I like the woodsy
Sometimes.
mountainous stuff. Are there any mountains in Texas?
In very, very West Texas, like right when you're going into New Mexico. But like it's not like you wouldn't go to Texas for it. You should just go to New Mexico.
Something I do
at that
remember
point.
about even the panhandle of Texas, big old sky with clouds,
Yeah.
crazy all the way down.
Everything's bigger.
Dude, that's the entire Midwest, baby.
Dude, not when I was in like Missouri, it was like big sky because everything was flat, but there were no clouds. It was just like a disgusting haze, like it was just a entire gray sky.
Well, you were there at a bad time, you piece of shit. Okay.
You're gonna vouch for Missouri right now?
Yeah,
if you
I
want
will.
Flatlands, Kansas, going through there, that's like the only time I felt like scared I was gonna fall asleep at the wheel is driving through Kansas because it's so fucking boring. There's absolutely nothing.
Oh, dude. When I was driving through Kansas, I loved it because
No,
I was
you're
going
wrong,
through
though.
there at night and the wind was like 25 miles per hour. And like it was windy and there was shit going on. And I did not drive on the main roads because there were like tolls or whatever shit. So I was on like back roads, like adjacent to it, going through small towns. That's actually like that's one of my favorite road trip experiences was driving through Kansas.
I like driving through the Midwest. I enjoy it a lot, but Kansas was like the one I couldn't do because it's literally just field after field after field. And
the wind. Come on.
Okay, I like
getting
Kansas.
In Iowa I had that same thing because it's just like nonstop corn. It will,
Yeah.
it
Oh,
will
shit.
not stop.
Yeah, dude. Like once you go through like Iowa and that area, like the humidity goes up from the corn sweats. the corn shit sweats. Like you drive through the state and be like, why is it so humid, hot, and muggy and miserable? It's because the corn is giving off moisture. That's what it is.
I don't like that at all. I remember when we were going through Minnesota, there was that weird business of like just like random little pockets of corn. In Iowa, it was like nonstop corn. In Minnesota, it was just like little divots of like, oh, there's a little cornfield just right there.
Yeah. Especially like going over the hill. Yeah. There's a couple of really small cornfields. Yeah, for sure. I do remember that. Yeah. It's weird. Minnesota is kind of like the California of the Midwest where they try to grow luxury crops and be fancy and shit. And everywhere else, they're just like, we don't give a shit. We'll grow corn.
That's funny because I'm from the Midwest of California. You know, Sacramento is the Midwest of California. So we have California being the Midwest. What did you fucking just say? Minnesota's the Midwest of California? What did you say?
California's the Midwest of fucking Minnesota,
I'm saying
man.
that because I'm familiar with Minnesota. I'm sure that Illinois is probably the real California. of the Midwest. But yeah, okay, no, definitely not. Minnesota is the Midwest, California
of California.
It is the California of the Midwest. They're so far up their asses.
So what's the Sacramento of Minnesota?
I don't know much about Sacramento. Probably St. Paul. St. Paul.
Isn't St. Paul super, big city, San Francisco-esque almost?
No, it's like the adjacent city. It's like a forgotten city. Like Minneapolis is the main one.
Okay, so St. Paul is for sure. Yeah.
Because like I've been through Sacramento and like nobody actually gives a shit. It's on the border of like the desert. It's hot all the time. It's a whatever. Yeah, that's St. Paul.
All right, Minnesota is the California of the Midwest. St. Paul is the Sacramento of Minnesota. Is there anything else we need to clarify?
Well, I would like to say I disagree
about here?
I don't know.
I disagree. I'm gonna bitch that I disagree that Minnesota is the California, because I'd say Texas is the California
of the Midwest.
Of the Midwest, yeah.
That's the South.
It's straight, yeah, but
that's the Southern state.
Texas. We were just talking about how big Texas is. Maybe.
That's true.
Wait, is it that because
Texas
of all the people
is becoming the California South for sure?
Is it that because of all the California people moving to Austin and shit?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So what's the Sacramento of Texas?
I don't think I know Texas well enough to say that.
I'll tell you what, it's definitely not Austin. It's not Austin.
Oklahoma City.
Yeah, I'm actually down for that. I think that's about right.
Oklahoma City is the Sacramento of Texas.
What is Oklahoma? What is that? The state of the state? Like
it's the Minnesota of the South. Like
we're really getting somewhere here.
It's like
it's the beginning of a whole new map.
Was that one the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon where it all points back? It's a Minnesota, California, and Texas.
Oklahoma is like the center of the whole country where all the Native Americans go.
Oklahoma is like the Indiana of Minnesota.
I think Oklahoma might be the Sacramento of the U.S. Maybe.
All right, this conversation is starting to make me furious.
Of the U.S.
I can't take
that's true. It's the Fresno of the U.S.
Oklahoma is the state.
All right, the Minute Hour. What do you think of California?
What is that the state of? It's like the New York of the West, I guess.
Oh, for sure.
Shit.
What is the Florida of the Northwest?
It's like
Idaho?
something really out of left field. Like
Idaho.
I think Idaho might fit it. Like I don't have enough experience with Florida, but from my experience with Idaho, that feels right. That feels right.
This is only based on feeling. We definitely don't want to get any deeper than that.
We need to make sure it really fits the bill.
Some people are saying Oregon, which I don't think that.
Oregon is not the Florida.
Not even in the same
Oregon
area.
and Florida are so different.
Yeah, those are almost the exact opposite type of states. Like you know how there are opposites. Like for example, Arizona is the opposite of Vermont, right?
Right.
I really do think Oregon and Florida are just about opposites.
Teratoma, what do you think? I want Teratoma's thoughts on this. What is the state of which
I was
is the state?
I think Oregon gets an unduly clean rap. You know what I mean? Because there's all this perception that it's this little liberal bastion or whatever. But all the stories I hear out of Portland are homeless people eating faces and shit.
Fuck
so
yeah!
Hell yeah!
I think Oregon in turn is similar to Florida in the bat shittery sort of metric.
It was also in Florida, where the bath salt, where people were eating faces and stuff. So in terms of eating faces, Oregon is the Florida of the Northwest.
I would say if we want to make that statement, we need to really make sure and signify that it fits the bill and bring some alligators to Oregon and just drop them off. So it really can drive this point
What are
home.
the alligators of the Northwest?
Right, I got another
Sharks.
Cows. I want to say cows are
Sharks, maybe.
Yeah.
Just
You know,
a giant
more people
salamander
die
in
from cows
California.
than
I think that
alligators.
trails, yeah.
All right. Well, this was a good, productive discussion.
Yeah.
Oh, this was shit.
No, we learned a lot. Don't say that, Moxie.
I feel like I really accelerated this. We gotta decelerate really quick.
We're about to end. We're about to end the call-in show forever.
Oh,
dear
shit!
God.
That's so much pressure.
I'm not
We're
ready.
about to become men.
I love doing this. I love announcing that the end is about to happen. Just so
The
that,
end is
just so
nigh.
that to eliminate any chance that like we could end on a natural note.
We have to end on something very artificial
It has to be
and
very
funny.
forced. Yeah. What do you guys think? What should we end on?
I think.
I should. Hang
you
on,
hear
let me send you all a script that I wrote. No.
Mr. The Minute Hour.
Mm-hmm.
You remember when we went to a grocery store in my area and there was a frozen lasagna that cost like $22?
A Stouffer's frozen lasagna, if I remember.
Yes, Stouffer's Basic Bitch frozen lasagna, $22.
Incredible. Like a 9x11
Yeah,
pan.
family size.
$22.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good thing to end on.
Okay. I mean, if nobody has a follow-up, then that must be.
I mean, there's so much bitching around that, but like, it's better to imagine it.
All right, boys. We've done it. We've finished the show.
We didn't.
Is it over already? Like right now, or are we still live?
I'm gonna click the
Am I allowed to?
button
Am I allowed to
momentarily.
kill myself now?
So we can die finally?
Your obligation.
We're allowed to go?
Your obligation to be alive has finally ceased.
Thank God.
God. Shit, yeah, I'm gonna chug the
Life is
rest
a
of my
prison, basically.
Like,
Okay. All
I'm
right.
so
perfect.
happy.
All right. Well, that's as good a thing as any to end on. So let me take this off. This has been the Call-In Show, the last Call-In Show. Thanks everybody for calling in. This is basically 1 year after we started the Call-In Show. I think we're off by like a day, but we've done 1 year. This is the 24th episode, and now it's done. It was great fun. I had a great time. I hope you did too. Got to hear some interesting people, some interesting perspectives. Sometimes some crazy people, not gonna lie. But that's all part of the fun. And we're just gonna finish by playing the last song on this album. So for the last time, the HUD/overlay on the stream is from Slouch. He did a great job with it. It's a thing of beauty. Slouch is a very talented animator. His YouTube channel is linked in the description of this video. All the music from the stream is from the Electric Motherfuckers, their album Volume 1. The Bandcamp link to that is in the description. All the images that are slideshowing on the little computer screen there are all things that were submitted to the Mighty Lighthouse, which is a zine that we make. Moxie Famous is currently finishing up Volume 3, Issue 8 of the Mighty Lighthouse. You can purchase that. There's a link in the description of this video. We'll be sending those out in a couple weeks. They'll be printed and being shipped out. If you don't want to purchase our nicely printed version, you don't even have to worry about it because every single issue of the zine goes online for free at theminutehour.com/zines. You can download the PDF. You can print it out yourself if you want. And that is that. That is the show. Thank you for tuning in. And we'll see you never again. Goodbye.
Thank you.